Hello. Hello, and welcome to Media Arts Gaming. It has been a little bit since I've done anything on Media Arts Gaming, and it's definitely been a little bit since I've done anything by myself on Media Arts Gaming. So today, I'm doing my astronomy homework. Uh, in my astronomy class, we have a term-long project that we work on each week. Um, and we were told we could report back in any way we like. So for my week one portion of the project, I'm doing a video. And I thought that with the beginning of the term, it's 2021. I'm sure there's some LCC students taking Intro to Media Arts, um, or like time-based tools maybe. And a lot of the things I'm going to be doing for this video are from those two classes, and maybe even a little bit video production 1, but I don't think video production 1 is offered this term. So I figured, what the heck, I could live stream it. I could show a little bit of what I will be doing editing wise, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask, because like I said, it's probably going to a lot of what you see here today, you might be doing similar stuff in your Intro to Media Arts class or Time-Based Tools class. So primarily today I'm going to be working in Premiere Pro. I'm sure that I will dip into Adobe Audition at some point, and maybe After Effects. I don't really want to go into After Effects, but I could. I mean, it's a good place to do keyframing and stuff, but I'm going to try and do it all in Premiere. Just because once you're in After Effects and Audition, all that, you got things everywhere, and yeah, well, we can do it. It's fine. I like After Effects. But if someone asks for it, I'll go into After Effects and show what it's like. So yeah, this is my project. You can see it up on screen. I don't know if you can read it. Oh, I can read it on the Twitch screen, so you could probably read it too. Basically, I have to include all of this into the project somehow. The bottom one is just sources, but the first 4 subjects here are informational topics that I have to have. And I've already done the research, and so my kind of idea was I would have this narrated video clip going on. Let's open up Premiere. So I'd have this narrated video bit where I have some images on screen, keyframed. I'll probably have some text popping up, things like that. So it's pretty simple. So when I make a project in Premiere, I like to be very, what's the word? Like, organized. Yeah, with my file structure. So, go Tevin from Yair. Can't stay, but good luck. Well, it's cool that you were here. Have a great day. So as I was saying, file organization, right? I have this hard drive. I have my own specific place where all my projects go. I actually have a school folder, 2021, winter 2021, astronomy, week 1. And then I have a PR underscore files folder, and that's where all my Premiere files will go. And then I also have one AE for After Effects, AU for Audition, which I have already done Audition a little bit, and I recorded the narration that I was just talking about. So I have the narration ready to go. I've chosen out some music. I have images as well, so we'll look at all that here in a second once we get the Premiere file started. What I'm going to name it, I'll probably just name it Astronomy Week 1 01. I always do 01 at the end of my file names because I'm always going to have more than one, usually. Scratch. Oftentimes I'll put Scratch not as same as project because I have an SSD drive that I don't edit off of, but that's where I'll put the Scratch. But I'm not going to do that today because this project is not going to be very graphically intensive, I guess. I don't know. I'm just not worried about it. So same as project is fine for me. But you could make a folder and put all the Scratch stuff somewhere else. So in Premiere, like I said, if you're just getting into it for Intro to Media Arts, or if you're in it with time-based tools, I know Intro to Media Arts doesn't cover it very much, but you are supposed to use it at least a little bit. So when you first open it up, I don't even remember. This is the default, what it looks like. Maybe I can. It's probably not, actually. Let's see if I can make my layout default. Okay, this is probably what it's going to look like default. I think I had it spread across multiple monitors, and I don't want that anyways while I'm editing and showing you guys. So over here, this side, this is the like where all your assets and stuff are going to go. So you can double click, and when you double click, it opens up file folder. You can go find whatever files you want, or you can drag and drop. And so I'm probably going to do that because I have a lot in slightly different places. So going back to the same folder I had before, 2021, winter 2021, and like for school, right, you see I have going back to 2016. Let's see, 2018 will be a full year. You can see that I have 3 terms in there with multiple classes in them, and yeah, I don't always keep my organization super great, but I like to try anyways. So audio, I'm going to drop all of my audio files in there. And now it's telling me a bunch of files didn't work. I knew that already because all my lines that I had pre-recorded had WAV files in addition to another file type. I don't even remember what it's called. PKF. I'm not even sure what that is, but it's generated with Audition. But anyways, I never use it. And then there's my music, which are all MP3s, looks like. Got my images. These are, well, that's not an image, but these are all, like, I'm allowed to use them. They're Creative Commons. I have the attributions saved, so I'm not just using them. Let's see, this image, this is, and like this image and this image are actually public domain and don't need attributions. But the rest of them do, and so I have the attributions for those. So dropping my images folder, boom, right into there, and that one file that I just said was an image doesn't want to come in here, and that makes total sense because, as it turns out, it's not an image. Okay, and then I have some video. This is a video that I screen recorded using Streamlabs OBS of a program called Stellarium. It's a website. So it's not the greatest quality. It's actually exactly what you're seeing now on screen, but probably a little bit better quality because it was recorded and not live streamed, but it's not actually that much better. But most of my like actual video stuff is going to come from that, and we'll have to scrub through that together. And yeah. Okay, so now I have over here. Oh, you can't even see it. Boom. No webcam. Now you can see it. Audio, images, video. These are my main folders that I keep in Premiere. I'm going to end up with more as we work on the project. Like I'll probably have one for lower thirds or just text in general or things like that. We're definitely going to have lower thirds. I'll get into that later when we get there. My face is back. And then another thing I did yesterday before working on this, I guess, is I took my research that I had, my information, and I developed a script from it. It's like 2.5 pages long. So they always say your video, if you do a script that sort of looks like this, your video is probably going to be about a page a minute. So if that's true, we're going to have about a 2.5-minute video. We'll see. I mean, I could see it. It might be even quicker, though, because there isn't as much on-screen stuff as, like, a movie might have or whatever. But, like I mentioned, I did already pre-record the lines. So I'll be using this script as, like, because I wrote, like screen cues and stuff for vaguely what I wanted to have happen while I'm editing it all and stuff. But mostly it was there for recording the lines, which I've already done. So, yeah. But I should have all of the media that I'm going to need. So all the audio, all the images, all the video, I should have that already. And so here today, I'm just going to be in the program showing you how it's done. And yeah, let's get into it. So in Premiere, oh, you can't even see it. Hold on. Let's see if we can make that thingy go away. Okay, real quick. Up there at the top, you can now see Assembly, Editing, Color, Effects, Audio, Graphics, Library. When you click through those, they're going to change your layout to different things depending on what you click on. Assembly is fantastic for when you're working over here with all your media and you're trying to get it all figured out and put into your timeline, which is down here. So that's what that's for. And then you've got your editing, which once you kind of have your thing roughly assembled, I like to come into the editing tab, and then you can have your effect controls over here, your source, which you also have a source right here, or program. Program is what is viewing in the timeline. Source, which is same area here, is what's going to be over here on the left, and over here it's just program. But you can have source on the left, so you can compare, or you can change the effect controls or whatever else, because everything is customizable. Color, don't use a whole lot, but this is where you can color grade a bit more. And effects I use let's see, it's not my default window. Effects I use a bit more because it's where you can get all the like effects and stuff, and we might jump into that today as well. We'll see. Audio, I don't think I've ever used audio because by this point I just go into Audition. Then graphics, I haven't really used much either because at that point I just go into After Effects. But we might look at this tab today. We might look at that today. We'll see. So assembly, back to assembly, and I'm going to bring my stream overlay back as well. Boom, there we go. And yeah, let's get started. So today I'm going to start with dropping my lines in first. And the reason for that is because I'm kind of basing the video off of like what you see off of what you hear, since it's more of a narrational, factual thing. I want the audio to be placed out correctly first, but I'm not going to like edit the audio. I'm just going to get it where I know I want it to be. And then we'll move on to the visual and get picture lock, and then we'll do audio lock, and so finish the audio. So over here, you can't read all of them, but you can read some of them. I've got, they're labeled by track numbers, so I have 1 through 15. Number 1 is the first one I did, so it corresponds with the first piece of narration that I have. So while I'm doing this part might be boring to watch because I'm going to be listening to which takes were the best, and you're going to hear me twice basically because I was the one that did the narration, and we'll be like, just listen to what's best. Oh, before we do anything else, I've definitely need to do another fundamental step, which is sequence. We need to make a new sequence. So to do that, you can just right click in your assembly area anywhere in this big gray box, go to new item and click on sequence. Boom. Over here there's lots of different options. I like to go for DSLR 1080p 30. That 30 is for 30 frames per second. We're in 1080, digital SLR, so DSLR. If I was doing anything with my cameras in this, which this project I'm not, but usually I would be using my cameras in Premiere, right? That makes sense. I would be doing this, and some cases I might even do 24, but for this kind of project I'd be doing 30 anyways. So sequence name, we can call this whatever we want. This one is probably going to be called like rough edit, and then I will probably have another one later on called main. And then to keep things over here organized, you can see that just added without a folder or anything, and I already know that I'm going to have another sequence later on. go ahead and click on New Bin, and then call it Sequences. And then go ahead and put your sequence in there, and it will just always be organized. And this sequence, you can see it opened up down here. We now have some more controls down here. This space is empty, but it's not going to stay empty. We're about to start messing with that right now. Let me just pull up my webcam again. Not that you really need to see my webcam. Oh, look at that. I just realized I messed with stuff on screen. Boom. There's a new donation thing just in the middle of the screen. And it was because earlier I turned off everything and then turned it all back on. And yeah, we can't even accept donations, I don't think, technically. So, okay, as I was saying, back to audio. And I'm going to start with lines, track 1. And this opened up in the source panel, so you can see the waveform version of it. And you could press play, and it will play through it completely normal. Let's see if I can even hear it. There we go. I can hear it. You can hear it too.
Between the months of December and
March. You could do what's called scrubbing through it, which you'll hear a lot at LCC, where you take this basically and you like find the spot where you want to go. So I knew the first take wasn't going to be great, but maybe the third take will be good. So I'll come over here.
Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March.
That take was pretty good. I might do that one.
Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March.
I'll listen to the second one, but I think the third one was probably my preferred take there.
Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March.
I over-pronunciated on that one. I don't like that one.
Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March. Canis Major is a constellation that is visible.
I like the third one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, boom, hit the I button. This creates an in point. And then I'm going to hit the O button on the other side of this. That creates an out point. And now everything inside of the I and the O, in, out, is selected. And then you can come down to this little guy right here. This icon is for dragging audio only. If you had a video clip, this one would be video only, but we only have audio. And you can drag it and then bring it down into one of your audio timeline pieces down here. You have, here, let me just drop it in. You have, by default, you have 3 audio spots and 3 video spots. You can, of course, increase those to be a lot more than that. My audio layer, the A1, you can see that labeled right here. Excuse me, I'm yawning now. I was like asleep like 15 minutes before this live stream, so I'm a little tired. Layer 1, A1, is going to be all the dialogue, all the narration. And then layer 2, A2, is going to be the music. Yeah, because I'm probably not going to have any sound effects. If I wanted sound effects, what I would probably do is A1 is the narration. That's like the main, like this is the most important thing. A2 would probably be the sound effects. And then A3, or whatever ended up being the bottom, would be the music. Sometimes I would have 2 for sound effects. I don't know. It just depends. If I want to, like, if I need to overlap audio and stuff, then I need to create a new layer and be able to overlap it. If I don't, then it can all kind of be linearly in one layer. But whatever. We got our first one. Track 1 is complete. And so, and now I'm realizing that it's only imported track 1, 7 through 15. Okay. Let's see, how many is that though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I counted my lines in my script, and there are only 10. So the numbering probably just got all messed up and stuff. Oh well, it happens. I probably should have just paid better attention when I was in Audition, but I think it's going to be fine, and it'll still be in chronological order, number-wise. It just skips a bunch of numbers.
Surrounding Canis Major.
So this is the second line.
Monoceros, Lepus,
I'm too breathy already. I don't like this one.
Surrounding Canis Major
Mare.
Okay. Are the constellations Monoceros, Lepus, Columba, Puppis, and Orion.
I like that one, but I heard some other sound in there.
Canis Major are the constellations Monoceros, Lepus, Columba, Puppis, and Orion.
I actually like that one. That last one. I'm going to do that last one. So in, out, and we can like further trim them up later in Audition, even later in here in Premiere. And I'm just going to space them out too a lot down in the timeline. They're going to end up probably a lot closer together when we're actually like ready to put them in. But for now, I just need to get the takes that I want for each one because there's going to be quite a few of them that I'm going through, and then we'll work from there.
Canis Major is part of the Orion family, which includes the constellations Orion, Canis Minor, Lepus, Monoceros, and of course Canis Major.
I biffed it there at the end, and it looks like I only did one more take.
Canis Major is part of the Orion family, which includes the constellations Orion, Canis Minor, Lepus, Monoceros, and of course Canis Major.
Actually, that was pretty good. So I guess made a good call. That was a good take. You might notice that I breathe like really heavily right at the beginning, like right before I say each take, and I do that because I found that if you don't breathe while you're talking, your take just sounds so much better. And I was doing rather long takes, and so it's like...
The constellation is home to one of the 110 Messier objects. It is Messier Object 41, and it is a star cluster that contains about 100 stars.
Okay, first take, that wasn't bad, but let's see what else we got.
The constellation is home to only one of the 110 Messier objects. It is Messier Object 41, and it is a star cluster that contains about 100 stars. The constellation is home to only one of the 110 Messier objects. It is Messier Object 41, and it is a star cluster that contains about 100 stars.
I like that one, take 3.
The constellation is home to only one of the 110 Messier objects. It is Messier Object 41, and it is a star cluster that contains about 100 stars.
I'm going to replay that fourth one.
The constellation is home to only one of the 110 Messier objects. It is Messier Object 41, and it is a star cluster that contains about 100 stars.
I'm going to redo take 3. I think
The
it's this one.
is home to only one of the 110 Messier objects. It is Messier Object 41, and it is a star cluster that contains about 100 stars.
Yeah, take 3. I like take 4, but take 4 was kind of breathy. So I'm just going to do take 3. Take 3 is okay, it works. Moving on. And you might notice that my, like the wavelength things here are very, very busy, very tall, very big. And it's probably not the best. Basically, I have a terrible microphone. And I have to have the gain, like, on my audio interface almost all the way up for you to even be able to hear the microphone. And then from there, I mean, for instance, like, even in Streamlabs, like, my gain is almost all the way up. My levels is all the way up in Streamlabs. And you could still, I mean, you can't see it, but I could see it. But it rarely gets into the red. It can't even get into the red. It lives in like green and yellow, which is good. That's where you want to be, but it can't get any bigger. And with the desktop audio, you know, playing through this,
there are 16 stars that make up the constellation
I can make it a bit louder
Major.
than my own voices.
They are Theta Canis Majoris, Molephine,
Yeah.
Iota Canis Majoris.
Stop it. I wasn't ready for that. Okay, we got that one. So we're about halfway through. So I'm going to replay this one. This one I know I only did 2 takes on. And the second take is probably going to be the one. So I'm just going to start that and see how it sounds. And this one was a really long, and I'm listing off a bunch of names. So
there are 16 stars that make up the constellation Canis Major. They are Theta Canis Majoris, Molephine, Iota Canis Majoris, Nu-2 Canis Majoris, Mersam, Omicron 1 Canis Majoris, Omicron 2 Canis Majoris, Xi2 Canis Majoris, Wesen, Omega Canis Majoris, Aludra, Sigma Canis Majoris, Adhara, Kappa Canis Majoris, Farud, and Sirius.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was good. Let me listen to it one more time,
There are
because I was
16
also
stars
counting to
that
make
make
sure
up
there
the
were actually
constellation
16.
Canis Major.
That first part's
They
definitely
are
good.
Theta Canis Majoris, Wolfine, Iota Canis Majoris, NU2 Canis Majoris, Merzam, Omicron 1 Canis Majoris, Omicron 2 Canis Majoris, Xi2 Canis Majoris, Wesen, Omega Canis Majoris, Aludra, Sigma Canis Majoris, Adhara, Kappa Canis Majoris, Farud, and Sirius.
Okay, I'm actually going to play over the first one a
There
little
are
bit,
16
because I
stars
noticed I
that
was
make
very
up the
breathy
constellation
in that
Canis
one,
Major.
but I may not be
They
able to
are
help that.
Theta Canis Majoris, Molefine, Iota.
Yeah, I'm breathy in that one too. So probably what I'm going to do is when I actually get to like editing it in Audition, I'm either going to like actually try and cut out the breath that I take before each one, or when I have music, just hope that the music just kind of covers it, and it very well might. And whatever I do in Audition plus the music, well, I'm sure will be enough to hide that. So they're not very loud breaths, but you can see that was a very long one, and I was doing it all in one take. And honestly, I was just listing off names, and yeah, like if it was that long and it was like multiple sentences and not just listing stuff, I probably would have done like 2 separate tracks for that. But since it was just listing off names, I mean, I was either going to make a new track for each name, which maybe I should have done, but I just did not want to spend the time doing that, so I did not do that.
The star Sirius is seen throughout history in different cultures and mythologies.
Okay, first take's not bad.
The star Sirius is seen throughout history in different cultures and mythologies.
Okay.
The star Sirius is seen throughout history in different cultures and mythologies.
I like how I said the star Sirius in that third take, so I'm going to do that one. Let's see. Can I zoom in? Not really. Alright, that one was significantly shorter compared to the last one. Almost there. 4 more. This one's long.
In old Maori mythology, the stars often
Oh,
portrayed
right.
heaven-
Because yeah, okay.
In old Maori mythology, the stars often portrayed heavenly bodies, or in other words, some of their deities. The star Sirius, which happens to be the brightest star in Canis Major, is seen as Te Kakota, who is a female deity
Oh, I did the scroll wheel.
from which they get signs from about the seasons. Is seen as Te Kakota, who is a female deity from which they get signs from about the seasons. The star Sirius, which happens to be the brightest star in Canis Major, is seen as Te Kakota, who is a female deity from which they get signs from about the seasons.
Okay, so I see what I did here. I'm going to have to splice it up a little bit, so I shouldn't breathe so heavily there.
In old Maori mythology, the stars...
Nope.
In old Maori mythology, the stars often portrayed heavenly bodies, or in other words, some of their deities. The star Sirius, which happens to be the brightest star in Canis Major, is seen as Te Kakota, who is a female deity.
Okay. Te Kakota is the end of that one. Ah, it's gone. And then we're going back in here.
Who is a female deity from which they get signs from about the seasons. Is seen as Te Kakota, who is a female deity from which they get signs from about the seasons.
Okay. So you see I just took 2 bits from the same track. Down here, you see me zoom in. I'm holding down the Alt key, and then I'm using my scroll wheel to zoom in like that. So, and over here, and I'm doing this because I'm about to delete a portion from this track. Then to go left and right, you have this little guy right here. So
Which happens to be the brightest star in Canis Major, is seen as Te Kakota.
as seen as is seen as, I don't need that. So I'm going to use my razor tool. Now, oh, let me clear my in and out. I just did that on accident. I think I have custom. Yeah, I have custom commands, I think, for my tools. So for me, my cut tool, my razor tool is C. And then V goes back to selection. I think V is normal. But if you just hover over these tools, it will tell you what the shortcut is. You just press that letter, boom, you have it selected. Selection tool is what lets you click and drag and stuff. The slice tool, or the razor tool, I use a lot. It's lets you cut a layer or a piece up kind of however you want. See, I just cut that one into a couple different pieces. 3. Don't need that. Oh, wow, my phone just took a dive. Oh well. Delete. Don't need that. And then if you click in an empty spot and right click and do ripple delete, that's a function that will take everything to the right on the timeline and smash it up to the left. You want to be careful if you have multiple layers, but if you just have one, it works fine. So now we have
Sirius, which happens to be the brightest star in Canis Major, is seen as Te Kukota, who is a female deity from which they get signs from.
okay. And then I want to clean up down here. You can hear that I go from breathy to nothing. And what I'm probably going to do is apply default transitions.
The brightest star in Canis Major is seen as
Oh, yuck, not that. Okay.
Canis Major is seen as
No, that's not good.
in Canis Major is seen as Te
And actually, also, what I might do is just boom, 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 boom.
star in Canis Major is seen as
Bring that in a little bit closer.
the brightest star in Canis Major is seen as Te.
Boom. Boom. And we can fine tune it later. And I have a marker there, apparently. I don't need a marker. I don't even know how that got there. I probably pressed the M button for some reason. Go to next marker. Clear select marker. Okay, there we go. Okay, moving on to track 13.
In early Egyptian lore, the star Sirius is seen often being depicted as multiple gods, including the goddess Isis, the goddess Hathor, and the god Anubis. The star's reappearance during midsummer timed with the annual flooding of the Nile also caused it to be highly thought of by the Egyptians. During this time period, Canis Major is known as the Greater Dog. In early Egyptian lore, the star Sirius is seen often being depicted as multiple gods, including the goddess Isis, the goddess Hathor, and the god Anubis. The star's reappearance during midsummer, timed with the annual flooding of the Nile, also caused it to be highly thought of by the Egyptians. During this time period, Canis Major is known as the Greater Dog.
Yeah, I'm going to do that second take. It just sounds better. Usually the case is the first take is not your go-to take. And it was a longer one, and so I guess I only wanted to do 2 takes, which is funny because when it's a longer one, you probably should do more than 2 takes because you're more likely to mess up in the middle. But it's just easier for short ones like this. You can see I did like 6 takes here.
In Latin, Canis Major means large dog. In Latin,
I played around
Canis
saying
Major means
dog.
large dog. In Latin, Canis Major means large dog.
I might take that one. Third take.
In Latin, Canis Major means large dog.
Nah, I don't like that
In
one.
Latin, Canis Major means large dog. In Latin, Canis Major means large dog. Large dog.
I didn't like how I was saying the word dog. Okay,
In
let's
Latin,
try this one.
Canis Major means large dog.
And then let's try 3.
In Latin, Canis Major means large dog.
I like this one.
In Latin, Canis Major means large dog.
Yeah, I'm going to do this one. Drag that one down. Okay, we have one more. How about that? Oh, God. This one's long.
Greek mythology tells of a dog named Laelaps, who was the best hunter dog there ever was. It was able to catch any prey it had. The only prey it could not catch was a fox.
I know for a matter of fact that the first one is not going to be it, so I'm going to skip to the last
Greek
one.
mythology tells of a dog named Laelaps, who was the best hunter dog there ever was. It was able to catch any prey it had. The only prey it could not catch was a fox called the Tunisian fox. Zeus realized that Laelaps could never catch the Tunisian fox, as it was a fox that could never be caught. Zeus ended up turning both of them into stone and putting them into the night sky where they could eternally never catch or be caught by the other. And thus they had Canis Minor and Canis Major.
And that's what I'm ending on.
And thus they had Canis Minor and Canis Major. and thus they had Canis Minor and Canis Major. And that's how they have Canis.
Okay, I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna go all the way to there, but not take that last, and thus they have Canis Minor and Canis Major, because I think.
And thus they had Canis Minor and Canis Major.
I like that one. I just like that take it that one line, and so we're gonna take that in. Boom. Okay, so we have all of our lines on the timeline now. So the next step is to go through the timeline and just get them where I want them to be in relation to each other. So if I want 5 seconds between them, I'm going to make that happen now, but I'm not going to do any editing other than that. And I might do some like trimming if there's just a really long end or something that doesn't need to be there. So I'm zooming in again with this. I remember I said Alt could zoom in, but you can also click and drag this, and that will zoom in as well. And bring it all the way to the left, because the left, that's where the beginning of the timeline is. Play it out from the beginning.
Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March.
Okay, so I'm going to trim it up already, because it does just have like a long intro. We don't need that.
Canis Major is a
Okay.
constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March.
And I'm going to bring it over a little bit because I want room, I want breathing space in the beginning as the video is coming up. So fades from black.
Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March.
Right to the point. Okay. This one's probably going to be a little bit closer.
Surrounding Canis Major are the constellations Monoceros, Lepus.
Let's see, already I'm going to want to trim this a little bit because I just want it to be closer to my previous line.
Surrounding Canis Major.
Okay, I like that.
Monoceros, Lepus, Columba, Puppis, and Orion.
Cut tool, because this is just dead space hanging off. I'm going to ripple delete just to bring this over. Actually, yeah, I'll connect it. Just
Lepus, Columba, Puppis, and Orion. Canis Major is
okay. There's too much breathing room, and I heard a big breath, so I'm going to do something like that.
Lepus, Columba, Puppis, and Orion. Canis Major is part of the Orion family, which includes the constellation
Okay.
Orion, Canis Minor.
Yeah, I think that's good. Something that I always kind of, I feel like I personally have struggled with this in the past is giving myself enough space between lines. A lot of my like other work, you'll kind of hear the line goes one after the other, boom, 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 and there's no breathing space and just very rushed and all that. And I don't want that. I'm trying to get out of that. So that's why I'm doing this. Oh, and you can see over here, if you look at the mouse right here, looks like our total runtime right now is 3 minutes and 58 seconds. It's going to be much shorter. As you can see, there are huge time gaps, and we've already shrunk this, like these ones, down a bunch. So my guess is it's probably going to be about 2.5 minutes, which is what the script says. So, all right, moving on. I'm going to ripple delete again.
Monoceros, and of course, Canis Major. The constellation is home to only one of the
Okay,
100
these are very similar topic points. So these two I'm okay being, like right after the other, basically, like that.
Monoceros, and of course, Canis Major. The constellation is home to only
Yeah.
one
There's a little like a hiccup there in the sound.
Canis Major. The constellation is home to only one.
Let's see, unless I can just fix it really fast. I think I can. I think it's that thing.
Major. The constellation is home to
Yep.
only one of the 110 Messier objects. It is Messier object 41, and it is a star cluster that contains about 100 stars.
Oh, wait a minute.
between the
That's not where I
months of
thought we were.
December and March. Surrounding Canis Major are the constellations
This is where I thought we were.
Monoceros, Lepus, Columba, Puppis, and Orion. Canis Major is part of the Orion family.
Those two can be closer.
Constellations Orion, Canis Minor, Lepus, Monoceros, and of course Canis Major. The constellation is home to only one of...
Actually, okay, yeah. So I think, yeah, this one's going to be a little bit closer. And then the difference, yeah, I'm going to leave it like that, I think.
and Orion. Canis Major is part of the
Yeah,
Orion
because
family.
these two lines right here and right
Canis
here
Lepus,
are like the
Monoceros,
same.
and of course Canis Major.
They're talking about the surrounding
The constellation is
constellations.
home to only one of the 110 Messier objects.
This one I'm going to give it a little bit more space because it is a different subject now.
Monoceros, and of course Canis Major. The constellation is home to only one of the 110 Messier objects. It is Messier object 41, and it is a star cluster that contains about 100 stars.
Okay. Ripple delete.
There are 16 stars. Object 41, and it is a star cluster that contains about 100 stars.
And we're going into talking about
There
the
are
stars.
16 stars
That was
that make up the
good length. I think I'll
constellation
call that
Canis
good.
Major. They are Theta Canis Majoris, Wolfine, Iota Canis Majoris, Nu2 Canis Majoris, Mersam, Omicron.
Okay, here I'm going to leave like the gaps. I think I had good gaps,
Majoris, Wolfine,
but I think I could get away with like trimming the breathy bits out. So see if I do that,
Majoris, Wolfine,
and then just kind of do that for all of them.
Wolfine, Iota Canis Majoris, Majoris, Nu2 Canis Majoris, Majoris, Mersam,
So you can see I'm just trimming out the before and the afters of each word, so that way you don't hear the before the next word, basically.
Majoris, Mersam, Omicron 1 Canis Majoris,
But I like the spacing I gave myself, so I'm not gonna
Omicron
mess with
2
that.
Canis Majoris, Majoris, Xi2 Canis Majoris,
And yeah, it's not the most interesting thing to edit.
Majoris,
It's just science. It's astronomy though, and I think astronomy is fun. So
Leslie, Omega
so far,
Canis Majoris,
I've never taken astronomy before this. So, and this is like my first project too that I'm doing this in the class. So
Majoris, Aludra,
I'm hoping throughout the term I can do some photography, like get some pictures of the constellations.
Sigma, Aludra, Sigma Canis Majoris,
And if I'm able to do that, maybe I will do another live stream where I edit those photos.
Adhara,
That'd be cool.
Kappa Canis Majoris,
And I'm also certain I'm pronunciating or butchering the pronunciations.
Majoris, Farood, Farood, and Sirius.
Cool. All right, that sounds good. So now you can see it got all caught up there, but it's got less breathy stuff, so that's cool. Moving on, I think we start talking about the star Sirius. That's kind of how I use that as a transition.
The star Sirius is seen
What do you know?
history in different cultures and mythologies.
Okay, so that was actually a really cool transition. That I listed all the stars, and then I was able to end on Sirius, and then boom, the next thing we're talking about is the star Sirius, and how it references that. Oh yeah, my phone is still on the floor. Okay. Let's see.
Sirius. The star Sirius. Farood.
And the Sirius.
The
Star Sirius.
is seen throughout
Yeah, I think that's
history in
good
different
timing.
cultures and
The other thing I'm like thinking about as I'm doing this is I'm trying to keep in mind what I'm gonna have on screen while I just have pauses, because I only have a few images and a few video clips from a website. So it was kind of hard to find images that I could use. I mean, you know, everyone's like, "Oh, NASA has images, like you can use them for this kind of thing," but NASA doesn't have images specifically of the constellation that I'm doing for this project. So, and I did look on NASA's website a lot. I looked for Canis Majoris, Canon Major, looked through all the pages, and they have a bunch of images, but they're not actual NASA images. They're mostly credited to other people, and the ones that were NASA images, like, maybe had Sirius in the bottom left corner and not even the whole constellation, and yeah, it wasn't worth it. But actually, I found my images through Wikipedia. They're posted on Wikipedia, and they all come with a Creative Commons. They're different ones, like Creative Commons 2, 3, and 4. But the gist of it is, so long as you attribute them, you can use it in projects like this. So that's where I got most of my images from. And then Stellarm is a website that I will be having heavy credits to, because most of my imagery is probably going to end up being from them. So.
Different cultures and mythologies. In old Maori mythology.
Okay, real quick. It's a little clunky right there at the beginning. I think I could see why.
In old Maori mythology, the star.
Okay, it's also just really loud in the beginning, but that kind of thing. I mean, if I didn't want to go in Audition, I would add this constant power thing, which
In old Maori.
it kind of adds as like a fade up.
In old Maori mythology. In old Maori mythology.
It's actually a little bit better there now, but because I'm going to do Audition, I don't want to mess with anything levels wise until I get into Audition, so I could just do it all there.
And mythologies. In old Maori mythology, the stars often portrayed heavenly bodies, or in other words, some of their deities. The star Sirius, which happens to be the brightest star in Canis Major.
Oh, that belongs there.
Sirius, which happens to be the brightest star in Canis Major, is seen as Te Kakota, who is a female deity from which they get signs from about the seasons.
Cool.
To be the brightest star in Canis Major is seen as Te
Cool.
from about the seasons.
And I'm just going to trim off that end. Just doesn't need to be there. So you'll probably find yourself, especially during the audio bit, going back and forth between Razor tool and Selection tool quite often. So, okay, now we got this guy. Okay, so we just finished talking about Maori culture, going into
In early Egyptian lore,
early Egyptian lore. So,
Major is seen as Te Kakota, who is a female deity from which they get signs from about the seasons. In early Egyptian
that's too long. I think I'm going to trim that up a bit. Bring it maybe like there.
deity from which they get signs from about the seasons. In early Egyptian lore,
Yeah, that's good. And it'll be interesting. I don't have any images for the Maori culture version, and I couldn't find like an image of Te Kakota. So I don't really have anything. I'm just kind of use the star Sirius and show it off however I can. However, I did get images of the gods that are announced over here for Egyptian lore,
the star Sirius is
mythology.
often depicted as multiple gods, including the goddess Isis, the goddess Hathor, and the god Anubis. The star's reappearance during midsummer, timed with the annual flooding of the Nile, also caused it to be highly thought of by the Egyptians. During this time period, Canis Major is known as the Greater Dog.
Yeah, and then that transitions into the Latin meaning.
In Latin, Canis Major means large dog.
And that whole line feels a little awkward. But I wanted to have it because that's literally, I mean, it's what we call the constellation, and that describes what it is. And I think that's probably the best place to put it, in between two different things, culture things, because it's a language. So, I don't know, it fits better than putting it when I'm listing out the stars, I think, then, yeah.
Be highly thought of by the Egyptians. During this time period, Canis Major is known as the Greater Dog.
And then that also transitions from Sirius, the star, which isn't really my project focus, to bringing it back to the constellation, which is my project focus. And then the Latin meaning kind of reinforces that. And then the very next thing is the Greek mythology for the constellation. So we get back into the constellation, which is my project. So,
thought of by the Egyptians. During this time period, Canis Major is known as the Greater Dog.
and actually I'm going to do a little trimmage over here as well.
By the Egyptians. During this time period,
I might even do that.
thought of by the Egyptians. During this time period, Canis Major is known as the Greater Dog.
Okay, don't need such a large end here. Bring this in over here.
Is known as the Greater Dog. In Latin,
That's still long. Well, maybe not.
known as the Greater Dog. In Latin, Canis
Okay, I'm going to keep that there, but I'm going to trim that.
in Latin. Canis
Yep,
Major
that's good.
means large dog.
Okay. Yep, I'm going to have it like that. Then moving on.
Greek mythology tells of a dog named Laelaps.
This line here actually really reminds me of in Intro to Media Arts. One of the projects is you work in Audacity, and you can tell. Oh, thank you, autosave. Maybe I should save for real. Control S, it'll save if without having to go to File and then save. Intro to Media Arts, Audacity, and you had to do you had to tell like a story or a fable that already exists, and add sound effects and stuff. And I remember I stayed up super late one night working on that. And I actually enjoyed it, and it turned out all right. I mean, people liked it, which is cool. It's always cool when people like your work.
Greek mythology.
Okay, let's bring that way closer. I mean, that might have been too close, but... Oh, shoot. Where'd we go? Okay.
Dog. Greek mythology tells of a dog.
I need a little more context.
Canis Major means large dog. Greek mythology tells of a dog named
Okay.
Laelaps, who is the best hunter dog there.
And I don't think I have anything... Oh, I had an idea for this. Okay.
The only prey it could not catch was a fox called the Tunisian fox. Zeus realized that Laelaps could never catch the Tunisian fox, as it was a fox that could never be caught. Zeus ended up turning both of
I'm going
them
to cut the
into
breasts
stone
out.
and putting them into the night sky, where they could eternally never catch or be caught by the other.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. That's 230 exactly. We bring it down. It's now 223.
And thus they had
Probably even more trimmed.
by the other. And thus they had Canis Minor and Canis Major.
Boom. And it ends on Canis Major. So I'm going to go back and trim those breathy bits up a little bit. Right. See, I don't...
Major means large dog. Greek
Okay.
mythology tells of a dog named Laelaps, who is the best hunter dog there ever was.
There ever was. And then, boom. I'm just zoomed in really far now. Boom, 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 boom.
It was able to catch any prey it had.
Any prey it had.
The only prey it could not catch was a fox called the Tunisian fox.
Back it up.
Tunisian fox. Zeus realized that Laelaps could never catch the Tunisian fox.
Going back, going back, going back. I just need a little bit there.
The Tunisian fox. Zeus
Yeah, that's
realized
better.
that Laelaps could never catch the Tunisian fox, as it was a fox that could never be caught.
Okay. About right there.
Zeus
Oh. And boom. Let's zoom out just a little bit so we can move around easier.
that could never be caught. Zeus ended up turning
Okay.
both of them into stone
Yeah.
and putting them into the night sky, where they could eternally never catch or be caught by the other. And thus by the other. And thus they had
Okay.
Canis Minor and Canis Major.
Okay. That's the main dialogue audio. So what now I'm going to do, I'm going to close my eyes and I'm going to listen to the audio without stopping it, just to see the pacing, see if it's all good. Because I want to call it good, keep the positioning good, not have to do anything, and then I can start editing the video portion.
Canis Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March. Surrounding Canis Major are the constellations Monoceros, Lepus, Columba, Puppis, and Orion. Canis Major is part of the Orion family, which includes the constellations Orion, Canis Minor, Lepus, Monoceros, and of course, Canis Major. The constellation is home to only one of the 110 Messier objects. It is Messier Object 41, and it is a star cluster that contains about 100 stars. There are 16...
Didn't like that. Right in here. Yep. Oh. That wasn't breathy. That was like... sounds. I hate that stuff.
There are 16 stars that make up the constellation.
Hey, back up a little bit.
Lepus, Monoceros, and of course, Canis Major. The constellation is home to only one of the 110 Messier objects. It is Messier Object 41, and it is a star cluster that contains about 100 stars.
Dope.
There are 16 stars that make up the constellation Canis Major. They are Theta Canis Majoris, Wolofine, Iota Canis Majoris, NU2 Canis Majoris, Mersam, Omicron 1 Canis Majoris, Omicron 2 Canis Majoris, Xi2 Canis Majoris, Wesen, Omega Canis Majoris, Aludra, Sigma Canis Majoris, Adhara, Kappa Canis Majoris, Farud, and Sirius. The star Sirius
Liking it so far.
throughout history in different cultures and mythologies. In old Maori mythology, the stars often portrayed heavenly bodies, or in other words, some of their deities. The star Sirius, which happens to be the brightest star in Canis Major, is seen as Te Kakota, who is a female deity from which they get signs from about the seasons. In early Egyptian lore, the star Sirius is seen often being depicted as multiple gods, including the goddess Isis, the goddess
Pacing is
Hathor,
good so far.
and the god Anubis. The star's reappearance during midsummer, timed with the annual flooding of the Nile, also caused it to be highly thought of by the Egyptians. During this time period, Canis Major is known as the Greater Dog. In Latin, Canis Major means large dog. Greek mythology tells of a dog named Laelaps, who was the best hunter dog there ever was. It was able to catch any prey it had. The only prey it could not catch was a fox called the Tunisian fox. Zeus realized that Laelaps could never catch the Tunisian fox, as it was a fox that could never be caught. Zeus ended up turning both of them into stone and putting them into the night sky where they could eternally never catch or be caught by the other. And thus they had Canis Minor and Canis Major.
I think I like it. And I like how it ends on, and thus they had Canis Minor and Canis Major. Because that's my constellation, Canis Major. And that's how they got Canis Major. I mean, they as in one culture, but it's just cool to end on that. And that's how they got it. And that's the end of my project, or project week 1. There's 10 more weeks of this. Okay, so save, definitely save. And we've been going for 1 hour so far. And I do need to use the bathroom. So we're gonna have possibly an intermission if it does what I want. Otherwise, it might just say be right back. So if you're watching, go ahead, take a bathroom break. I will be back in a few minutes, and we will get going on the video part, the actual visual part of our project. And then after that, we'll go into Audition and finish the audio. And then at that point, we should be pretty much done. So, and we'll add music in there at some point as well. So maybe we'll do music next. I don't know. We should probably do music next, because then we can edit to music too if we want to. Okay, we'll do music next, and then we'll do the video. Okay, yes. See you in a few minutes.
If you are artistic and creative and have a real interest in technology, Lane's multimedia design program has a lot to offer. You'll learn about animation, web design, audio and video production, graphic design, and photography. You'll come away with a lot of skills that can help you find a great job. Think about how today's businesses do business. They use a mix of printed material, audio and video messages, web pages and social media to speak to customers, vendors, and employees. Lane's multimedia design students master the art of melding words, sounds, images, animation, video, and web design. It's a rewarding mix of skills that helps them find jobs in any number of fields. Maybe you want to work for a multinational corporation, a local business, or even start your own company. Lane's state-of-the-art multimedia labs and studios give you the skills you need to begin your career. One of the real strengths in the multimedia program is working within the team. You share design and production ideas and learn to use a variety of styles and work with a wide range of clients. And that's a sort of real-world training that can help you land a good job and build a great career. Create your future with a multimedia design program at Lane Community College. Start your career here. If you are artistic and creative and have a real interest in technology, Lane's multimedia design program has a lot to offer. You'll learn about animation, web design, audio and video production, graphic design, and photography. You'll come away with a lot of skills that can help you find a great job. Think about how today's businesses do business. They use a mix of printed material, audio and video messages, web pages and social media to speak to customers, vendors, and employees. Lane's multimedia design students master the art of melding words, sounds, images, animation, video, and web design. It's a rewarding mix of skills that helps them find jobs in any number of fields. Maybe you want to work for a multinational corporation, a local business, or even start your own company. Lane's state-of-the-art multimedia labs and studios give you the skills you need to begin your career. One of the real strengths in the multimedia program is working within the team. You share design and production ideas and learn to use a variety of styles and work with a wide range of clients. And that's a sort of real-world training that can help you land a good job and build a great career. Create your future with a multimedia design program at Lane Community College. Start your career here. If you are artistic and creative and have a real interest in technology, Lane's multimedia design program has a lot to offer. You'll learn about animation, web design, audio and video production, graphic design, and photography. You'll come away with a lot of skills that can help you find a great job. Think about how today's businesses do business. They use a mix of printed material, audio and video messages, web pages and social media to speak to customers, vendors, and employees. Lane's multimedia design students master the art of melding words, sounds, images, animation, video, and web design. It's a rewarding mix of skills that helps them find jobs in any number of fields. Maybe you want to work for a multinational corporation, a local business, or even start your own company. Lane's state-of-the-art multimedia labs and studios give you the skills you need to begin your career. One of the real strengths in the multimedia program is working within the team. You share design and production ideas and learn to use a variety of styles and work with a wide range of clients. And that's a sort of real-world training that can help you land a good job and build a great career. Create your future with a multimedia design program at Lane Community College. Start your career here. If you are artistic and creative and have a real interest in technology, Lane's multimedia design program has a lot to offer. You'll learn about animation, web design, audio and video production, graphic design, and photography. You'll come away with a lot of skills that can help you find a great job. Think about how today's businesses do business. They use a mix of printed material, audio and video messages, web pages and social media to speak to customers, vendors, and employees. Lane's multimedia design students master the art of melding words, sounds, images, animation, video, and web design. It's a rewarding mix of skills that helps them find jobs in any number of fields. Maybe you want to work for a multinational corporation, a local business, or even start your own company. Lane's state-of-the-art multimedia labs and studios give you the skills you need to begin your career. One of the real strengths in the multimedia program is working within the team. You share design and production ideas and learn to use a variety of styles and work with a wide range of clients. And that's a sort of real-world training that can help you land a good job and build a great career. Create your future with a multimedia design program at Lane Community College. Start your career here. If you are artistic and creative and have a real interest in technology, Lane's multimedia design program has a lot to offer. You'll learn about animation, web design, audio and video production, graphic design, and photography. You'll come away with a lot of skills that can help you find a great job. Think about how today's businesses do business. They use a mix of printed material, audio and video messages, web pages, and social media to speak to customers, vendors, and employees. Lane's multimedia design students master the art of melding words, sounds, images, animation, video, and web design. It's a rewarding mix of skills that helps them find jobs in any number of fields. Maybe you want to work for a multinational corporation, a local business, or even start your own company. Lane's state-of-the-art multimedia labs and studios give you the skills you need to begin your career. One of the real strengths in the multimedia program is working within the team. You share design and production ideas and learn to use a variety of styles and work with a wide range of clients. And that's a sort of real-world training that can help you land a good job and build a great career. Create your future with a multimedia design program at Lane Community College. Start your career here.
Alrighty, hello. Okay, sorry about that. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Am I right? Okay, so we're back at it. Let's see, it's all good levels. Yep. Best they're gonna be, anyways. Okay, so I said we would do the music. So I had 5 songs picked out. They're all from Ben's Sound. They do require attribution. The attribution simply just has to say music from bensound.com, or whatever the specific link is. I have that marked, though. I have that in my attributions list. So basically, we have these 5 songs, and we can just pick which one we like the most. Dang, this one on the top is like the perfect time already. So let's see what that one sounds like. Kind of get the feeling for it, you know. I don't know. This is the one though. Boom. I mean, I liked the track, but I don't think it's. Well, I like that in the background there. Maybe if that keeps up, it might be a good. Okay. And then it has the hard beats to it too, which is good for editing too. Okay, I actually don't hate this once it gets into this main part starting here. Actually, I'm liking this a lot. Especially, like, I feel like this would be good when it's talking about, like, the mythology and stuff. Boom. Boom, boom. And it ends perfectly. It ends perfectly on the... Okay, we'll listen to the other ones, but that one's probably going to be it, honestly. No, I didn't like that one. Okay. This one's pretty loud. But we can obviously fix that. No, that one's too dark, too, like, kind of... Like, that'd be cool for, like a dark sci-fi. In my head, I almost see, like, Expanse or something, although that would have a much better soundtrack, I'm sure, but... You know, I could see this one being used talking about, space, even constellations and such. And I might use this one on a future project, but I don't think I'm going to use that one on this one. Oh, this one's kind of like the first one a little bit. I mean, it's definitely different, but I'm going to do the first one. It's just too perfect. It fits perfectly with like the time frame of our video and all that. So now, like I said earlier, I like to put music on the bottom layer, bottom audio layer. So I dragged the music down, put it underneath all the narration we have, and I could bet you it's probably going to...
Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of
Oh, it's not that much louder, actually, than my narration. So we can mess with the levels later.
December and March. Surrounding Canis Major.
Yeah, so now it's time to get video stuff. And I see I've got another viewer, so what up? Welcome to the stream. We are, in case you missed it, I probably should have said this when I got back from the intermission. Today I am editing my science homework in Adobe Premiere Pro, Adobe Audition, and maybe Adobe After Effects. Basically what's going on is I had this project. It's the first part of a project, and we could turn it in whatever format we like. So I chose video, of course I did. And I also figured it's the start of the term, start of the year. There might be some LCC students taking the Intro to Media Arts course or the Time-Based Tools course. I doubt anyone's taking the Video Production 1 course, but some stuff that I'm doing here would probably be covered in that class as well. So I figured if anybody wanted to see, a almost graduated student that has done those courses and knows what they're doing in regards to those courses, doing similar kind of work, then they could come watch a stream. You could come watch a stream, see what I'm doing. And it'll be posted on YouTube later. So if you miss it now, but you still want to watch it, see what I'm doing, that's great. If you're here live, feel free to ask questions. Absolutely. I will answer any questions that I can to the best of my ability. Yeah. Oop, autosave. Cool. That's just real save. Why not? Okay, so I'm going to pull up my script because, like I mentioned earlier, I did have... looks like I have to go find my script now in my folders. But I did have kind of notes on what I wanted to have happen in my script, or during the thing in my script. Yeah, so you can see in the beginning, lower third showing source 2, show a high quality photo of the constellation Canis Major. For the first line, and then we move on to Stellarum website. So I'm thinking we'll do the lower thirds after the images. We'll get the images figured out first, and then we'll do the lower thirds. Lower thirds are going to be pretty easy because we designed one for the whole thing, and then we basically copy and paste as we need to. Just change literally one number for most of it, and then boom, boom, boom. Yeah. And I'll explain more my thoughts on what that's even going to be when we get to that. For now, I'm just worried about mostly the second part of each thing, what image I want to see on the screen. So the first one, high quality photo of the constellation Canis Major, and then footage from Stellarum website showing the surrounding constellations. Okay, and then we'll probably just play around with it as we go. So, images. First off, I guess we need to see what kind of images we have. So these are... right, these are going to be for that other part. Okay, here we have constellation. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know the constellation very well. However, I'm pretty sure this is Sirius because it's like the brightest star, kind of just in general. So this one lines it out for you, which is kind of cool, but I don't think I want to use that image. And that's just the star. That is just the star Sirius. I'm pretty sure we will definitely be using this later on. I think we will use this image, even though I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I do have a lot of footage from the Stellarum website, though, and so probably the rest of it, and that's labeled so that I can see where the constellation is and see what it looks like and all that, and not look like a freaking idiot when I'm doing it. So
Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March.
all right.
Surrounding Canis.
So this is only going to really last for that first part there. Right away, I already know I want it to fade up from black. I might even want that fade to be a bit longer. So the music starts before it's finished. Okay, I like that. And then as you can see, there's black on the sides. I don't like that. So I'm going to pop it to the effects right away. Boom, we are in effects. I'm going to move over. You can kind of see it on the screen, effects control. And for this, I'm also going to say goodbye to the webcam so you can see what I'm doing over here. We have position, we have scale, we have rotation, we have anchor point, we have opacity. We've got all this good stuff. And in a minute here, we'll also get into keyframing. But for now, we're just looking at scale. We're going to scale it up just a little bit to get rid of the black bars. Boom, black bars are gone. And then I'm going to bring the position down. So that's this one on the right. Just a little bit. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure that Sirius is that bright star right there. And actually, let's go over keyframing right now. Okay, so keyframing is simple animation, essentially. It is animating, in this case it's animating a photo, but keyframing essentially is what's used even in 3D animation in a program like Maya. It might be called something else, I don't remember, but it's the same concept. So, and I'll show you, it's really easy. So basically, I'm going to go to the very beginning of our clip. So it might be black here, there's nothing here, but that's still the image. You can see this pink bar here. That is, this whole pink bar is the duration of the image that we have up. So this is the beginning. Coming over here to the position, there's a keyframe stopwatch. You want to click on that, and then it turns blue. And that's your first keyframe. So the keyframe is basically like right here. The image is at this position. It's at this scale. It's at this rotation. Although you have to do it for each keyframe if you want to do that. So in this case, at 0, 0, 0, 0, the image is at position 960 by 477. And then if we go to the end of our clip, we can press this button right here, or we could just change an attribute in the position column. And that's what I'm going to do, actually. I'm going to bring it down just a little bit. It's now at 635 from 477. And you can see over here as well, it added a keyframe that was not there before. And if you go here, back to the beginning and play it through, you'll notice that it so subtly moves down. And that's keyframe. That's like the basic thing. I mean, you could do so much more with keyframes, but that is the basic idea of a keyframe. And that's how, and adding movement to an image like this here, I'm going to mute the narration real quick. But having movement to an image like this is a good way to use images in video and not have it be boring. So in this case, I wanted the still image of the constellation, and if I had just no keyframes, it would look like this the whole time while I'm talking and stuff, and it would be not moving, and you might get bored. You might be like, why am I watching this? But just adding a little bit of movement, it's like, oh, wow, it's moving, and it might hold you at least until the next shot if the first shot didn't grab you. I'm wanting to use this, though, as my opening shot, because I think it's going to be the only actual photograph of the constellation that I have. So, yeah. But then the other, kind of images or video clips I have, it will be easier to see where the constellation is, but it's not technically photographs. So yeah, moving on. I'm going to turn the narration back on, but I might lower the sound a little bit for you so you can still hear me talking, because I'll be talking a lot more now than I was when I was doing the audio, because I'm not doing the audio now. Obviously, we're done, but I still need it to edit too. Okay, so I'm going to jump back into the assembly tab, save it real quick. You never know, I like to save often. And then we're going to open up video, and we're going to look through my source video. So this is what I was talking about. This is the Stellarium website. I have a few clips that aren't much of anything. I think I have one clip that actually has everything, and the rest are only a few seconds long. Yeah. So right here, I'm looking for footage where I'm scrolling around. Oh, and this video clip has audio with it, but I'm just going to be using the video. The audio is it was my mic going off. You can hear my mic. But this, I just want to see the surrounding constellations. So once I zoomed in wherever I wanted, well, I did a lot of things here. I don't even know what I did fully. So this is where we might scrub through and see kind of what looks nice. Oh, I remember I was doing some things where I would try and, I might do this transition later where you can see Sirius is that bright blue dot right here. And I was trying to do the same motion, and then I turned on the constellation lines, and I was going to have it morph into, like, as it's going, it turns into the constellation. So we'll see. We might do that. Maybe we'll do that one in the beginning when we're done with this. Then that is zoomed in on Sirius, pretty much as zoomed in as we can go. So if we're talking about Sirius, and I don't want to use that other image, we can use this. And it looks like the stars are twinkling, and it's all cool and pretty and stuff, so yeah. Okay. Let's see. This is zooming in. Oh, I think I redid that Sirius thing. Not sure what this is off the top of my head. What was that? Whoa. Okay, there's lots of stars there. Oh, zooming in on Sirius again. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a better shot of it, too. Okay, this... Yeah, that was me looking at the other constellations, I think. Yeah, right there. There's a little bit of me looking at the other constellations. Okay. I was being very... It's like not the smoothest website. So I was doing the best I could. That's Canis Minor. That is... I'm going to show that at the end. When we're talking about Laelaps and the Tunisian Fox. It's Canis Major. Then here, I think this is... I was trying to kind of just show off some of the surrounding constellations. What? Oh, I was going back and forth between the two on that one. Okay. Okay, here I'm showing off. There's Orion right there. Maybe I'll do something like that. That it has Orion, and then it has whatever that one is. I don't remember them all. I just need like the kind of the steadiest clip I can find that has some length to it. Maybe right here even. Ah, that's the star cluster. That's the Messier object. That's a cool shot, actually. I really like that one. That one's going to look cool. Okay. Messier object 41, I believe, if anybody cared. Okay. As soon as we start zooming in, it looked like it got smoother. So I'm pressing I on my keyboard for an in point until I found somewhere that looked like it was good, and I'm going to press out point right there. Basically, once it stopped being smooth. Oh, no, I'll keep going. I'll let it keep going. Because I have to move my mouse around to keep dragging, but this is the shot I was going for. It would have been cool if I could have like... Oh, didn't like that. Okay. I'll stop before... Okay, I'll stop there. Gonna drag video only, as I told you before, the opposite of audio only. Right here. Okay, see, it's super long. We probably won't even use that whole thing.
Surrounding Canis Major are the constellations Marceros, Lepus, Rhomba, Puppis, and Orion. Canis Major is part of the Orion family, which includes the constellation...
Oh, actually, yeah, we could keep it.
Constellation is home to only one of the 100...
Okay. And then I'm thinking we'll cut it about right there. Call that good. Boom, boom. And then we're going to go into effects once again because as you can see, it needs to be scaled up, which is unfortunate because I thought maybe it would be the right size, but it's not. So scaling it up. And I was already planning on scaling it up because I wanted to get rid of the outside menu icon. So we're gonna zoom about a little bit more. Yeah, right there. And then going back over here, and we'll probably just to make it look a little bit nicer, we'll do one of those. So what I just did was I did a crossfade. So I'm going to delete it so I can show you. Hover over like right in the middle of two clips that are touching each other. If you right click and you do apply default transitions, that automatically applies a crossfade to the two clips that are touching. Then if you click on it and then get this little symbol, you can drag it and shorten it or lengthen it if you want to. In this case, I think, yeah, shortening it was good. And then right now I'm just making sure that it looks all right.
The Orion family, which includes the constellations Orion, Canis,
Yeah,
Lepus, Monoceros, and of course,
that's Monoceros right there. Okay, and now we're going to go back to that same clip over in the assembly panel. Oh, you know what? I'll bring up my webcam again. Not that I'm that important or anything, but I got this fancy new light, and so now I'm bright instead of dark all the time. Oh, I yawned and burped at the same time. Shadowed instead of shadowed all the time. Okay. Going back, so we're going to find that Messier object 41. I hope it's 41. I think I say it's 41 in the thing. Okay. Oh, and I want to clear in and out. I'm going to wait until I find a spot where it's moving smoothly like that. And I know I left it alone for quite a while, so it just moves. Ah, man, I love how, because when you're on Stellarum, the stars do not look like they're sparkling. It's just like frame, move, frame, move, frame, move, frame, move, and it's all clunky and stuff. But looking on it on here, the stars look like they're just twinkling in the night sky, and I think it's actually really pretty. It looks cool. Oh, there's me popping all my fingers. Okay. I think that's good. That's plenty, 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 plenty. Okay.
the constellation is home to only one of the 110 Messier objects. It is Messier object 41.
Boom, 41.
Contains about 100 stars.
Look, I'm learning stuff.
There are 16 stars that make
Okay. Okay. Cut that. Don't need that. Okay. And also, it's moving much more smoothly in this than it did in the last clip, and that's because in Stellarium it actually moves as far as like it moves with time. You could pause it so it doesn't, but I had it playing, and obviously the more zoomed into the sky you get, the more it's gonna move. The more you can see the movement. And since I was like super zoomed in on the star cluster, you can see it moving, and it's pretty cool. Look at that. Look at that.
Messier object 41 and it is a star
That actually looks super cool. And I got that with Stellarium. Nice. Okay. That's super cool. Okay. Back here. Boom. Oh, I just did undo. I don't want to undo. Okay, redo. Save. That's what I was going for. Look at that.
to only one of the 110
That's actually super cool.
Messier object 40.
So in the project, we're supposed to look up how many and which Messier objects we have in our constellation. And my constellation actually only has one. And we're also supposed to say which one do you think is the coolest looking. And well, I only have one. But I gotta say, that's pretty cool. I mean, look at it. It's just a cluster of like about 100 stars, which is what I found in my research. But looking at it in Stellarum, it's not just 100 stars in this space, because I mean, if you look up at any point in the sky and you draw a square, you're probably going to see like 100 stars, but it's like 100 stars in this. I mean, it is 100 stars in this spot, but like, look, like you can see them. It looks really cool. Like it looks different than just 100 stars. I don't know. It looks cool. It looks dope. Okay. And I gotta say, it turned out really cool. This Stellarium video clip I got. Okay. So 16 stars. I know that for this clip, what I wanted to do, I'm probably going to use this. I wanted to basically take a still shot of my constellation and words. I've lost them. And I'm going to, as I list each star, I'm going to have a text box, boom, appear on each star on what it is. So what I'm probably going to need to do is actually, I think I'm going to need to open up Stellarium again. And we might have to capture this in real time, which is fine. This is fine. Okay, so I've opened up Stellarium over here, and Canis Major is my constellation. Right now it's midday, so it's under the horizon, so let's just make it not midday. How about that? And we'll pause it so it doesn't move on us. And I'm going to hide the atmosphere. I'm going to hide the landscape. I'm going to hide the constellation art. Oh, that makes sense. Constellation. Now I wonder, can I... I wonder if I can hide the names of the stars. Night mode. Whoa. Oh, that's cool. So if you're like actually outside stargazing, you have it on night mode and turns it red. Okay. Cool. Oh, that's cool. I love that it has all these grids and such. That's cool. Landscape, don't need that. Atmosphere, I just turn that off. Okay. So I might be doomed to stay with some of those. But my idea was I'm going to research Canis Major, because I want it to be the only constellation that's outlined in the sky while I do this. So basically I'm going to full screen it as well, just so that to get it extra big as I can. Oh, I'm gonna have to have that box in the corner. Okay, well, I'll do my best to hide that. Then I'm going to open up my snipping tool, which just comes with Windows 10. Windows 8 might even have it. I do a new snip, and it probably freezes my screen and looks super weird for you. We'll see. Hopefully it didn't end my stream. That would be freaking unfortunate. Okay. And okay, we're still there. And yeah, so now I have this screenshot of Canis Major, just Canis Major, none of the other constellations. And my idea was, as I listed off each star, boom, 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 like text would appear, kind of like Sirius and Atara already have. So file save as, and we're going to go save it in with our other images. We're going to call this Canis Major. Just Canis Major as a PNG. I prefer to work with PNGs over JPEGs. So, yeah, that's just me. Come on, F11. Okay. I'm going to keep Stellarium up over on my other screen because I'm probably going to need it to actually know what the stars are, because joke's on you, I don't know the stars just by looking at them. Images. Canis Major. And then boom. Boom. How far do we gotta go? I like this music. This is a good choice. Do 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 do. Gosh, 16 stars. Okay. Ooh, and then the idea was, when I say and Sirius, I was going to boop, zoom in on it. So we'll see. Okay, real quick, we'll get the image how I want it. So back to the effects panel. And so that way you can see what I'm doing. Get the webcam out of there. We're definitely going to scale it up a bit, but I think I will also center it a little bit. Kind of like that. And I wonder if it'd be totally whack to like, yeah, it might be totally whack. I mean, I could do it a little bit. And then bring the position down a little bit more. Something like that. Yeah, how does that look? I think that looks fantastic. So bring it back into editing, and that's now our clip. So basically, and obviously I will do that. A little crossfade, cross dissolve. This one, I don't think I'm going to have any movement in it because I'm going to have the text come up as I do each one. So my plan for that... Oh, you know what I could do? I could have movement happening until about right here, right? So, okay, effects. Click on my image. So I could have there. Okay, I'm gonna endpoint is going to be right here. So I'm gonna do position. I'm gonna tag position right there. So the endpoint is going to be where we are now, when we are. Then we're gonna come over here to the very beginning. I'm going to move it not up and down, but I'm going to move it to the left a little bit. Like, not even that much, because I don't want it to move, like, a whole lot. Just like that. Then it ends, and then the text starts coming up. Oh, dude. We are geniuses. Thanks for coming in today. Okay. Assembly. And here's the transition.
There are 16 stars that make up the constellation Canis Major.
Stops. Yeah, dude. Okay. Now we can move on. And oh, you know what? I just realized something. Oh, no, I didn't. No, I'm being dumb. Okay. Now we do the text. This part's probably going to be boring for all of us. So right away, because I know I'm going to have a ton of text, I'm just going to do new bin. I'm going to call it text. And then, well, let's get started. This is one I might do in After Effects. Actually, I'm now thinking about how this would just be easier to do in After Effects, I think. Yeah. How do I want to do this? Do I want to do After Effects? Because from what I recall... Oh, no, Premiere has an okay text tool for what I'm doing anyways. I think I'll... Yeah. Okay, so for now I'm just going to do Theta Canis Majoris. I'm going to go into the effects panel. Yeah. Graphic Theta Canis Majoris. Is that what it's called actually? Oh, it's not even in my freaking thingy over here. Where is it? Wait, yeah, why doesn't it appear in the side? See, this is, we're all learning together. Look at this. Okay, so the text may not actually come over here. It might all kind of... Oh, oops, I double clicked and now it wants me to import. I think, yeah, the text might just stay in its own little layer panel. Speaking of which, we're going to need to actually have quite a few more tracks. 16 to be precise, because, well, we have 2 extras already. So actually, if we added 14, I think would be okay. But because we need, since they're going to be on top of each other and stacked, but not in the same layer, we're going to need a layer for each one. It's going to need its own layer. So here we have Theta Canis Majoris. We'll go to Effects. We'll put that there. Oh, and I'm probably also going to want my script up so that way I can know how to spell these stars so I don't butcher that. In fact, I will just do some good old copy and pasting. Also, what I will do is I'm just going to very boringly do this and just place them and then not worry about what the text looks like until we get through all of them, and then we'll shape it up and make it look nice and perfect. So that's my plan. That is a V. I don't think that's right. Yeah. Oh, that's V because I pressed V probably to go into my select tool and then. Yeah. Okay, Iota. Canis Majoris is the next one. So getting our text tool. Then. Boom. Oh. Well, we don't want it to look like that. But like I said later or earlier, we'll figure that out later. Or I can just what the heck? Yeah, we'll figure that out later. Perfect. NU2 is next. NU2. Boop boop.
NU2 Canis Majoris.
Merzom. Okay. And I mean, I warned you, this part's going to be a little bit boring, but it's important. We got to do it still. Omicron 1. Omicron 1. That reminds me of something like from Transformers or something. I don't even know. I love it. Okay.
Omicron 1 Canis Majoris.
Omicron 2 Canis Majoris. Sorry, that was the Count from Sesame Street. Just for a minute. Okay. Okay, and you might notice that I'm running out of space down here. Oh, I could add my webcam back, I guess, especially since it's more boring stuff now. Yeah, I'm running out of space here. So what do? You come over to this little sidebar, and you can make it bigger, or you can make it smaller. Also, if you hit the tilde key, which is usually the one underneath escape, it will enlarge whatever panel you're in. So if you're in the timeline panel, tilde key, it fills up the whole screen. Unfortunately, because the text tool I'm using kind of requires me to also see the program tool, I can't do it this way in one monitor. Now, I have a 3-monitor setup that I use, and when I'm not live streaming, I would absolutely probably have on my main screen here, I would have everything except this timeline, and then on my screen to my right, usually I like to have timeline just to itself, pretty much. And then I have it enlarged like this, so that way I can move around and edit and stuff. It's pretty nice. Okay. Okay, XI2. Oh, that one's gonna. This one might be a little weird. Yeah, okay. It's because there's a page split, so there we go. Wait a minute. Oh no! Okay, hold on. I see what I did. Wait, what? I don't see what I did, actually. Oh, okay. I see what I did. So, Omicron 1 was disappearing, and I was like, but it's still there. It's not still there. Okay, that was pretty dumb. Oh well, moving on. So, we had to fix this again. Just like that. Okay. Wezen. Okay. Wezen. Copy paste, even though you're probably the easiest one to just remember how to spell. Then. Okay. There's going to be a lot of text on screen. For sure. Definitely. But you know what? That's okay. Omega Canis Majoris. Boom. Omega Canis Majoris.
Omega Canis Majoris.
Aludra. So copy and pasting Aludra. And fresh layer. Text. Aludra.
Sigma Canis Majoris.
Okay, Sigma Canis Majoris. We're almost there. It's only like 5 more. So many of them. Okay.
Sigma
Canis Majoris.
Adhara.
Adhara is next. Okay, and I need smaller. Smaller! I might have to full screen it soon. Okay. Adhara. Okay.
Adhara.
Kappa. Okay. Text tool. Then boom, just like that. Farood. And then Sirius is next and last.
Canis Majoris.
Okay, and then just to make sure I went in the right place, let us bring that up. Farood, yep.
Is seen throughout the star Sirius. And Farood.
Farood.
Sirius.
Right there, we need to add Sirius. And then that one, I'll just spell out like that. Oh, I just changed Farood. Okay. And then, nope, not there. What are you doing? Come on over here. Bring this up big again.
Farood. And Sirius.
Okay, there we go. There we go. That was a lot. Now we can put them in the right places and figure out what exactly they're going to look like.
Theta.
Okay, so now I have Stellarium up on my other site over here, on my other web page, and I'm basically just going to use it to figure out where each star goes. I'm pretty sure Theta, yep, Theta is the one that goes on the top of the head. I'm also going to find a good scale for these. So they're legible, but also out of the way. Now, do I want to change scale? Or do I want to go into the text settings? Oh, you can't see anything. Let us fix that. Boom. Probably gonna change this. I like my good old Arial. Arial's not there. The Arial is there. Arial bold. I like that. And then font. Is this the font size? Maybe it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. So I'm thinking a good old 25 might be good. And then we might have to rotate some so they fit nicely. But basically we have,
They are Theta Canis Majoris.
and then each star does that. Molefine is the next closest one on the head. So text, Arial bold. Oh, let's do that. Okay. Arial bold 25. Why didn't that change? What's going on? Now I'm actually confused. Okay, this is new. I don't understand what's happening now. Okay, that I'm turning off the layer, and that does affect it, but I can't, and I can move it. Okay, but I can't change its size or its font type. Oh. Oh. Okay, there ended up being a separate text option for this text, so there's probably, I accidentally probably made another type box on this layer. So there we go. There we go. Problem solved. Don't freak out, guys. Don't freak out. And then that can pop up there.
They are Theta Canis Majoris, Wolfine.
There we go.
Iota.
There we go. Okay. This I don't like this. What's going on? Oh, okay. That was easy fix. Text. Okay. You are going to be 25. You are going to be 25. Okay. It worked. I was going to say, we just dealt with this. What's going on? Okay. And this star is belonging right here. So, boom, boom, boom. Although, maybe I want to rotate it a little bit. Maybe I want to rotate it a little bit. Kind of like that. Yeah, I like that. Because then it kind of just follows like the curve of the constellation. Oh, you can't even see my hand movement. That's fine. I'm probably going to leave the webcam off just for this moment because I'm working so much over here. And obviously this is more important than my face. So, okay. Next star. NU2. Where does that go? Okay. That one's the one down here below Sirius. Editing text. 25. Arial bold. And then move that. Oh, did not mean to rotate that, but actually, joke's on you. I did mean to rotate that. I want it to be like that. So that way it fits, because I'm about to have one right there. So. Oh, and then, yeah, you saw theta disappears. I'm going to make it so none of them disappear. And that'll be pretty easy. Oh, sorry, I'm stretching. You can't see it. Basically, you just drag these bits all the way to the very end, and then they'll stay until the very end. And maybe I should just do that, so that way they are there when I'm working. Okay. Why did you say that to me? Okay. Okay. I'm shift holding, so it has snapping on. Just like this. Boom. Yep. Just doing this for each one. Oh, wait a minute. I should be going to the end of this one. But at this point, once they're all selected, I believe I can... Oh, I would think that they would all just select with each other. Guess not. But I can... Nope, I can't even do that. Okay. Okay. Just messing it up. When I do this kind of thing, I definitely... like keyframing and text and stuff. Usually I do it in After Effects. But Premiere is, I mean, it definitely is a viable tool. I mean, for what I'm doing, Premiere is just fine. After Effects means I now have to work with a third program because I'm already planning on doing Audition. And potentially a fourth program if I needed to do Photoshop for anything. Because I'll often edit images in Photoshop before I bring them into Premiere or After Effects. Okay. So now we can hop out of there, but now they won't disappear as we're editing them.
Iota Canis Majoris, NU2 Canis Majoris,
Merzam needs to be edited. Text over here. And you will need to be highlighted again. We're changing this to 25. We are changing this to Arial bold. And you, my friend, will... Oh, I don't know what I just did there. It would probably help if I I was zoomed in a bit more, which we can do. Okay, that should be just fine. Mirzam is this one. Right? Yes. Yes, it is. Omicron 1 is this one. So bring down that little drop down, bring you down to 25 font size, not 285, 25. Arial bold, and then select that, going over here like this, and I'm going to rotate this one as well, just a little bit, because we have this star here. What is that star? Oh, that's Xi. Okay. Omicron 2. Okay. Editing the text. And we're just doing the same thing, as you can probably already tell. We're doing the same thing for every single one of these. So. And yes, it's definitely time consuming a bit. But that's video editing. Yeah, if you are watching and you have any questions at all, please just ask. I'm here to answer questions. I'm doing this as kind of a tutorial-like thing to show what is going on. If you're watching on YouTube afterwards, ask questions. I mean, we don't check the YouTube as often, but I'll check it. I mean, I'll do my best. Okay. Speaking of which, while I'm aimlessly doing this, all right, I spell Ariel wrong a lot. That's funny. While I'm aimlessly doing this by myself, and by myself, I mean nobody else is, doing the editing for me. LOL. I will talk about some of our social media plugins. Why not? We have a Facebook account. Wasn't is next. Okay, we have a Facebook account over at Facebook Media Arts Gaming. We got a good old Twitter. Twitter gets used like the least amount, I'm pretty sure. But on Twitter, we do have just updates, if that's all you care about updates when we're streaming and all that. And that is Media Arts Gaming with no G at the end, I'm pretty sure, and a 1 for some reason, I guess, is our handle. We have a Discord. Oh, let me back up. We have Instagram, media_arts_gaming. Instagram, when I personally stream, that's where I advertise to. Because I don't know, I just like being able to post pictures, and it just feels more personal and stuff. Everyone else that uses it will do like story updates. I usually do like actual posts because that's just what I like to do. And then on Instagram, sorry, I'm like obviously distracted because I am focusing on this primarily. On Instagram, we do have a link to our Discord, which is one of my favorite places because we can directly interact with the audience and all of that. And we don't usually post like when we're streaming there, usually. But yeah, it's fun. Okay, where's that star? Wait. What? Okay, see, this is how well I know my project here. I don't even know what this star is. Sigma. Okay, so well, shoot. This is Kappa Canis Majoris down here. This down here is for Rude. Sirius up here. Wait, and then that's all of them, I think. How many do I have left? Adhara is there. Kappa, Farud, Sirius. So, Sigma Canis Majoris. Loki isn't here. What's going on? Well, let's find it. Sigma. Here, it's part astronomy class too. So we're using Stellarium. Sigma Canis Majoris. Search. What? Sigma. Well, Sigma. Am I spelling it wrong? No. Okay. Canis Majoris. What? What? Okay. What if? Hear me out. Hear me out. Since it's not here, and we're so deep in this, and it's the only one, what if we just got rid of it?
Aludra. Omega Canis Majoris. Aludra. Sigma Canis Majoris.
You know, what if... delete. Delete.
Aludra. Adhara. And
See? That works, right? And then we can space this out a little bit. I mean, I say 16, sure. But who's really counting? Am I right?
But Omega Canis Majoris. Aludra. Adhara. Kappa
Yeah.
Canis
The
Majoris.
pacing is still fine.
Farud.
Although, now I have to fix this.
Adhara.
Adhara comes over here. Come on, slide over. Okay. Right there.
Kappa.
Kappa. Boom.
Farud.
Farud.
Farud. And Sirius.
And
Sirius.
Sirius. Okay. And then now we have to do that still because the ending is still the same. And then also, I'm just going to bring them down one level like so. Okay. Okay. Problem solved. Sort of. Okay. Okay. I mean, now I'm going to say 16 and there's only 15. But, I mean, really, it's probably okay, you know. I'm not going to fret about that too much. And then I'll even... So Adhara, I'm just like putting it over the old text for Adhara, which is fine that it was even there to begin with, but now it's just like, boom, this is my text. And it's more like, it was there the whole time, so you might not have noticed it, and now flash, new text, okay, you know where it is now.
Kappa Canis.
Kappa is down here in the bottom. Wow, this is actually really cool that I'm doing this project, you know. Just, you know, if my teacher happens to be here watching it at some point, I would just like to say that I'm learning a lot about the positioning of which stars are where in my constellation because of this very tedious, long work. Yeah. But hey, it's cool though, because now I know that Kappa Canis Majoris is the left side foot, or I guess the right foot. It's visually left, but it's the dog's right foot, at least compared to this image. I know which one Sirius is. I could tell you XI2 if I were to be pointing at him. I mean, that's probably it, but whatever. Oh, Mulephine I'd probably remember, and Theta Canis, if I didn't already say that. Okay, now and this one, what is it?
Farud.
That's Farud. How do I know? Because the only other one is Sirius.
And Sirius.
Yeah, and Fruit goes right there. Okay, that's cool. 25. And yeah, if you ever wanted to spend way more time working on a project than you really needed to, turn it into a video project. Because I could have been done with this. Any format, I was told I could turn it in with any format. I could have turned in my script for this, and that would probably have been good enough, to be honest.
And Siri.
Okay. But this way is cool, because like I just said, it lets me practice, apparently, where the stars are, and also it lets me practice my video skills. My editing skills, I should say. Which is always good. Always good. Especially since I really haven't been doing a lot recently. Nope, not that. Okay, I lost, like, my moving cursor, which is kind of annoying. What in the heck? I think this is the anchor point that I'm moving around. But considering that I'm not ever going to move it again, I'm not that worried about it. Okay, so if we put the screen on fit and we just watch through the whole thing, it should now do exactly what we want it to do. And it stops right about here. Look at that. This is exactly what I was going for. Yep, this is working out. Wasn't. Oh, yep, that worked good covering over the old text. Sirius, I'm going to move just a little bit. And Sirius. I'm going to move it to right there, which means I need to also shorten that. And Sirius.
The star Sirius is seen throughout history in different cultures and mythology.
Okay. And actually, that was pretty... It's kind of further than maybe I need to go.
Star Sirius.
Probably right here is as far as it needs to go. Yeah, I'm calling it right there. Actually, Sirius can stay. The rest will go down. Because when I specify, like, the star Sirius, starting to move into the mythology, then we're going to be zooming in to the photo of Sirius. So we don't want the other stars being focused on. Heck no. Okay. Have I really spent like an hour? I've spent like an hour doing like just this almost. I love that. I hate that. It's so time consuming. Oh, I just did something. Oh, no I didn't. Okay.
The star Sirius is
Whoa! Whoa! Hold up. Yeah, okay, I didn't want to get rid of the picture.
the star
Sirius?
is seen throughout
Oh, that was cool. And all the others just went away. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to do an intermission real quick, just for a few minutes, because I have been going for a couple hours and need to stretch my legs before we get back. Going to save, but then we will pick up right where we were and move into the zooming in of the star Sirius. It's not going to be as cool as it sounds, probably. But, yeah, let me play the intermission. It's the same intermission that happened last time. In fact, that video, that promo that you'll see up on the intermission, that was a video I made for my Video Production 2 final, where I did, I don't know, I probably did similar narration audio editing here that I did there. That might be the main similarity. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll be right back into this. So, see you in a few.
If you are artistic and creative and have a real interest in technology, Lane's multimedia design program has a lot to offer. You'll learn about animation, web design, audio and video production, graphic design, and photography. You'll come away with a lot of skills that can help you find a great job. Think about how today's businesses do business. They use a mix of printed material, audio and video messages, web pages, and social media to speak to customers, vendors, and employees. Lane's multimedia design students master the art of melding words, sounds, images, animation, video, and web design. It's a rewarding mix of skills that helps them find jobs in any number of fields. Maybe you want to work for a multinational corporation, a local business, or even start your own company. Lane's state-of-the-art multimedia labs and studios give you the skills you need to begin your career. One of the real strengths in the multimedia program is working within the team. You share design and production ideas and learn to use a variety of styles and work with a wide range of clients. And that's a sort of real-world training that can help you land a good job and build a great career. Create your future with a multimedia design program at Lane Community College. Start your career here. If you are artistic and creative and have a real interest in technology, Lane's multimedia design program has a lot to offer. You'll learn about animation, web design, audio and video production, graphic design, and photography. You'll come away with a lot of skills that can help you find a great job. Think about how today's businesses do business. They use a mix of printed material, audio and video messages, web pages, and social media to speak to customers, vendors, and employees. Lane's multimedia design students master the art of melding words, sounds, images, animation, video, and web design. It's a rewarding mix of skills that helps them find jobs in any number of fields. Maybe you want to work for a multinational corporation, a local business, or even start your own company. Lane's state-of-the-art multimedia labs and studios give you the skills you need to begin your career. One of the real strengths in the multimedia program is working within the team. You share design and production ideas and learn to use a variety of styles and work with a wide range of clients. And that's a sort of real-world training that can help you land a good job and build a great career. Create your future with a multimedia design program at Lane Community College. Start your career here. If you are artistic and creative and have a real interest in technology, Lane's multimedia design program has a lot to offer. You'll learn about animation, web design, audio and video production, graphic design, and photography. You'll come away with a lot of skills that can help you find a great job. Think about how today's businesses do business. They use a mix of printed material, audio and video messages, web pages, and social media to speak to customers, vendors, and employees. Lane's multimedia design students master the art of melding words, sounds, images, animation, video, and web design. It's a rewarding mix of skills that helps them find jobs in any number of fields. Maybe you want to work for a multinational corporation, a local business, or even start your own company. Lane's state-of-the-art multimedia labs and studios give you the skills you need to begin your career. One of the real strengths in the multimedia program is working within the team. You share design and production ideas and learn to use a variety of styles and work with a wide range of clients. And that's a sort of real-world training that can help you land a good job and build a great career. Create your future with a multimedia design program at Lane Community College. Start your career here. If you are artistic and creative and have a real interest in technology, Lane's multimedia design program has a lot to offer. You'll learn about animation, web design, audio and video production, graphic design, and photography. You'll come away with a lot of skills that can help you find a great job. Think about how today's businesses do business. They use a mix of printed material, audio and video messages, web pages, and social media to speak to customers, vendors, and employees. Lane's multimedia design students master the art of melding words, sounds, images, animation, video, and web design. It's a rewarding mix of skills that helps them find jobs in any number of fields. Maybe you want to work for a multinational corporation, a local business, or even start your own company. Lane's state-of-the-art multimedia labs and studios give you the skills you need to begin your career. One of the real strengths in the multimedia program is working within the team. You share design and production ideas and learn to use a variety of styles and work with a wide range of clients. And that's a sort of real-world training that can help you land a good job and build a great career. Create your future with a multimedia design program at Lane Community College. Start your career here.
And we're back. Hello. Sorry about that little intermission. I just needed a break for a minute. Oh, that's so loud. Okay, so I'm going to jump back to the assembly page here, and we're going to go to images. Sirius 1, that's like the main image that I want to use, I think. So I'm going to drop that down. I'll put it on freaking layer 2, I guess. Let's see how long I want it to go for.
In old Maori mythology, the stars often portrayed heavenly bodies, or in other words, some of their deities. The star Sirius,
I might have Sirius do like most of this. Yeah. And then over here we'll switch to the gods. Okay, so this one is going to be a long moving one. So okay, what I'm going to do, it's going to be very interesting indeed. I'm going to put that there. I'll extend that again. And okay, so I'm going to take the upper layer, which is this layer. I'm going to bring the opacity down to right there. It's perfect. And I'm going to take this, going to move this like so, and I'm going to line up the stars with each other. I'm actually kind of glad they're already like the same size. That makes it cool. And then I'm going to, oh, well, I wonder the scale. Okay. Okay, actually, I want to see this. So my idea, hello, whoa, that's cool. Hello, Lena streams sometimes. Yes, so if you're just joining, I'm basically working on my astronomy homework assignment. And I'm doing it in Premiere Pro, Adobe Audition, and probably not After Effects, because I don't want to go into After Effects. And basically, this project is for astronomy class, and I could turn it in any format that I want to. And I'm choosing to do a video project, and a lot of the things that I'm doing in said video project are, hold on, I'm just silencing my phone. A lot of the things I'm doing for this video project are similar to what you might learn in LCC's Intro to Media Arts course, Time-Based Tools course, and Video Production 1 course. So I figured it being the start of the year, start of the term, I could just do this on stream. People could ask questions if they're curious, because it's could be similar to what other students are learning about. So yeah, back to the project. I'm going to take this image and I'm going to zoom it in real far towards the star, and then it will transition into this image that won't be half dark, but we'll fix that later. So, but where do I want to start the zoom? That's the important question.
The star Sirius.
Oh, that was like perfect timing.
The star Sirius.
With the music, I love that.
Throughout history, star Sirius is seen throughout history in different cultures.
I think I might actually start it about here. Yes, I'll start it about there. Oh, well, I should do that. Okay, so we're going to keyframe position and we're going to keyframe scale, because those are probably about to both move. And then we'll just go to the end of our clip, and then we'll scale that up quite a bit. We'll do that as well. This is what I'm hoping to get out of it. See just how far in we can go. This might be a very like big kind of zoom. Okay, so let's see what we got. Big zoom. Okay. Okay, I actually didn't hate that. Let's go in further even. How about... We'll just go in super far in. Super far in. We'll fill up the whole screen with Sirius. How's that? Okay. Okay. I don't hate that. And then we will bring this photo in right here. Ha! Let's click on that photo and let's move this photo to be at a similar place to this other one that we've got going on. Scale, scale, scale to make the star the same size. And then there will be the transition. So as you can see, sort of, apply default transition. So it has a little fade. And then I will also have a little fade right here. Oh, I moved something I did not mean to move. Okay. Oh, and then this will have opacity be 100% now. Okay, so... And then it just turns into that. And then once we're here, onto this one, I'm thinking we'll take scale and position, and then we'll bring it back to normal. Kinda. Okay. Yeah, something like that. Zoom in. Zoom out. I kind of want that zoom out to just be faster. Zoom in, zoom out, and then it can kind of pan over a little bit.
The star Sirius, which happens to be the brightest star in Canis Major, is seen as Te, who is a female deity.
Okay, and then right at the end of that, or right there, I think, oh, no, that's not the one I wanted. I will do that. Okay. Group. And then it just kind of goes on over, floats in the sky. I like that. Yep. That's cool. Except I'm going to move it over a little bit. So I'm going to do that. Okay. So just to kind of go back, see what we got. I'll lower the volume here a little bit. Okay. So it's moving, it's moving, it's moving, and then it stops. And as I label all the stars, they pop up. This is actually really cool. I love how this is turning out. It's kind of turning out better than I thought it would. Wezen. Ludra. Yeah, this is cool. Okay.
The star Sirius is seen throughout history in different cultures and mythologies. In old Maori mythology, stars often portrayed heavenly bodies, or in other words...
Yeah, that's cool. I wonder if I can smoothen that transition a little bit between the two images. We'll look at that. Okay. Okay. Oh, I just... What? Oh, I pressed space in OBS on accident. I was like, did I just break something? What's going on? That was weird. Okay. I think... Okay, I know what I want to do. I want them to have been zoomed in already, I think. And then transition. So basically, I'm going to... Okay, so I'm going to need to get a marker for where that zoom happens. Oh, I moved that. I moved that, like, too much. What? Is this not the whole thing? What's going on? Okay, so I just moved that too much then. Boom, and we end right here. So I'm going to place a marker. Well, I was hoping the marker would go here. Okay, cool. So I'm going to actually undo that, put the marker here, and we stop there. And so now what I want is for this guy to come up over here, like so. And then it still moves how I want it to move. Okay. And then we will do that, and we will do that. So they crossfade on each other again. Okay. I like that better. That's cool. Awesome. I'm going to save that real quick. Let me just do that. All right. Cool. Back to assembly. Okay. So we have this is Anubis. I know that. And that's also Anubis. And then that, I forget who that was supposed to be. Let me Google it real quick. Oh, it looks like I have... I don't think I got an image for Hathor. So that would be the goddess Isis, which I'm going to get an image of Hathor right now. It's public domain, so I don't even need to worry about that. I'm going to download the image, going to pull it up in my downloads folder, and then I'm going to pull up my images folder, copy paste that in, and then images. Okay, so who's the first goddess we talk about? Okay, Isis is first. Okay. So if Isis is first, that's this one. So we'll place that down right here. And I'm going to do the layer above the other one that we have been doing. Nice photo. Hathor was this one, I think. Yeah, that's Hathor. And then we'll change to Anubis. So I will just cut that. And then Anubis is this one. Although I had two Anubis photos. So if this one's like a higher... Yeah, that one's a higher quality image. But maybe we'll do this one because I like how this one looks a little bit more. Oh, you know what? Actually, I could do both. I think both will work. Perfect. I like it. Okay. And actually, I might do that. I might do that. Okay. So now it's time to edit the photos a little bit. Make them fit a bit more. So scale. What I like to do sometimes with photos that don't fit fully is I will have two of them. And I'll have one... Oh. I just accidentally deleted part of another layer. I'll have one kind of behind the other, or exactly behind here. Let me move my webcam real fast. That way you can actually see what's going on here. Oh, Twitch is having an error. Give me a second. Okay, that was just my Twitch. Okay, and so this one in the back, what I do, so it's behind. So if you ever use Photoshop or Illustrator or Premiere, and you know layers, you know they go behind each other. So I can make this one big scale, so it fills up the whole screen. And then I could bring this down like that. And then also, I could find a blur effect. What are we looking for? I want to say it's this. If it's this, I'll tell you what it... Okay, Gaussian blur. You can type in blur. It comes up under video effects, blur and sharpen, Gaussian blur. And we're going to set that to like 30. I think 30 looks good. And then we can, if we want, we can keyframe this little image so it moves down a little bit. It doesn't even have to move that much down. But then the background has some movement, but we can also see the full image still of what's going on. So, and I'm going to probably do that for all of these. Probably. I think that's just going to work the best. Come on. It's trying to snap to that, and I don't want it to snap to that. I'm trying to get it to snap. Now it's snapping to itself. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, so this one, scale, can... Actually, I'm going to see the first one, because I wonder if it's like too tall. If it needs to come down a little bit. Okay, so 87. So this other one can just come in, Gaussian blur, drag and drop onto the background one. And then we decided 30 was good. Oh, that might actually be too much for this one. So this one looks like 8. 8 is good for this one, which is fine. And I think we might go left-right on this because the cow head. So I actually want to end on the head. So I'm going to do a position right there. And then I'm going to do something like that. Boom. Yeah, I like that. And then this, same exact thing. Copy, paste. Bring it up here. Make the big one. Well, actually, we're going to make this main one bigger than it is first because we want it to fill the screen at least a little bit. What is going on? I'm not editing the right thing. What? Why is it not? I must be clicked on something weird.
Tripod wants to come in.
Tripod can't come in right now.
Okay, tripod can't come in right
Yes. What is... Did my layer lock? What is going on? Can I move this layer? Okay, so suddenly... Oh. Oh, I feel like an idiot. Okay, good lesson here. Where this blue line is, that's what you're going to see in the program, right? And I'm over here trying to edit this thing. I'm not editing anything. Now I am. That was dumb. Wait, so what's this then? Did I just do the same photo twice on accident? I might have. Okay, so now doing that zooms it out. Okay, which is what we wanted. And then we take this back one, and this one we might not even really see in the background. So I wonder if it's even worth it. Or yeah, it could be. And then we could do, like, that's Anubis over there, right? So I wonder how well we can see him. So maybe we just go down like that, and yeah, you can see Anubis's head a little bit. And we'll add a little Gaussian blur, although I have a feeling it's not going to be that much. Well, yeah, like that. And that's 4. We're at 4 Gaussian blur right there. And I think end position, I want his head to be maybe like right there. So I'll do a keyframe at the end, and then we'll go to the beginning, and then we'll just go up, and we'll go down. So it looks like that. Yep, I like that. Okay. So you can kind of see the idea of what I'm doing with these images here. Yeah. Okay. And then apparently I got the wrong picture over here, so we'll want to fix that. We want the opening of the mouth ceremony. That's what we want. Okay. Then effects, because we have to do the same thing that we have been doing. Get it to snap over there. Sometimes I hate snap, but also at the same time, like, snap can sometimes be like the only way to do something. So, okay, we're editing the background one, which is fine, except I'm going to do the foreground, make sure that it was zoomed in appropriately. It was. So now we'll do the background one and just make it even bigger. And ooh, this one, I want to do something interesting. I want to maybe flip it around so we have Anubis on this side, because we just did Anubis on that side. So I want to see if we can just flip it and put Anubis on that side. And I wonder if that's going to be something that would be easy to do or not easy to do. I know Photoshop, you can just, it has a transform menu, and you could just flip it in the transform menu. I don't know what that would look like in Premiere, actually, to be honest. Oh, well, it's probably over here, actually, now that I think about it. Yes. 302. I think I would do minus 302. Oh, no. No, not that. Ignore me. No, don't do what I just did. Okay. Maybe I won't actually, like, stick to this idea, but I'm just gonna see what I can do. I don't think it would be in rotate, no. I think in After Effects you can do what I'm trying to do here, where you have like, what would you even call it? Negative scale, and it just kind of reverses it. But this is not After Effects. Okay. I'm not going to worry about it. But I wonder, since it's so far zoomed in, no, we can't just do that. Okay. That's fine. But we have subject on both sides, so I'm not that sad about it or anything. Blur, Gaussian blur. This one might have a bit more than the others did. Something like that. We're at 19. Yeah, I think that is a bit more. But we'll have Anubis kind of start from here, or end there, I should say. Or no, not end there. Start from there. Yeah, what am I talking about? So delete that keyframe because I messed it up. Anubis will end here. We'll put that over there. Then Anubis will start down here. Just like that.
During this time period, Canis Major is known as the Greater God.
Oh. Right. I was also supposed to do that. So we might have to change the effect just a little bit. Yep. Just move it like that.
In life, Canis Major means large dog.
So I'm thinking, well, first I'll go back to the script, just see what I wrote. But I think it's going to go back to another, just picture of the constellation, fade out the Anubis image, and flow back into the full constellation. Okay. Yes. Okay. So now we're going to just go back into the constellation. And I think I'm going to find some footage that I haven't yet used from the Stellarum site to do that. Yeah. Back to assembly. I'm going to save because I did quite a bit of work on that. Close images, sequences, go to video. Oh, text, I guess I ended up not needing, so I'll just delete that, get rid of clutter. What's this? What do we got here? Oh, I think this is slightly higher quality video, maybe, that I had. I don't know if it's much different, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to real quick, clear my in and outs that I had before, just so it doesn't mess with me now. Okay. And I just need something simple of Canis Major. Like, I wonder if I have, okay, something like that. I like that. It's very jarring. Okay, and then video only. Let's see if that'll be enough video to do, to have, to cover the whole thing that I need it to cover. I think it will be.
In Latin, Canis Major means large dog.
Yeah, that's enough.
Greek mythology tells of a dog named
Okay. Okay, so now we need to edit this a little bit. Back to effects. You can't see it, but I'm just upping the scale a little bit to get rid of the menu bits. Don't need to see those. And I think that's all I'm going to do. Well, no, I'm going to raise the position as well. Nope, I'm not, because then you see the menus. Yeah, that's good.
large dog.
Yeah.
Mythology tells of a dog named
Okay, and then down here, I'm going to do the fade out. So apply default transitions.
known as the greater dog.
Okay, and then I'm going to shorten the default transitions to, so that way there's a clip underneath it instead of just black. Yeah, like that.
In Latin, Canis Major means large
Yep, look at that.
mythology tells of a dog named Laetus.
And then here I was gonna have Canis Major, Canis Minor. I think I had some footage of them together, so I was gonna do that for as much of this space as I can fill, which is a lot.
Where they could eternally never catch or be caught by the other. And thus they had Canis Minor.
And then that last one, I will go to another full image of Canis Major. Okay, stretch, because I'm tired. Woo! Okay, cool. Okay. So, back to that same footage that we were just at. I'm going to save again, just because I've been working on this for almost 3 hours. I don't want it to just disappear. I would cry. Okay. Clear in and out. Oh, what is... Okay, ignore that. I don't even know what that was. Clear in and out. And we're going to go find where I played around. Oh, I didn't even use this clip of Sirius. Oh, man. Should I? Yeah. Yeah, I should. I'm gonna. What I'll do is I'll put it in here when we do this.
In old Maori,
We'll zoom out.
stars often portrayed heavenly bodies,
We'll let it move for a little bit. And
their deities.
then about halfway through this,
Be the brightest star in Canis Major.
I'll switch it over to this. Yeah. Okay. So, oh, gotta wait for it to get started. Okay, and I will just do that. Video only. Bring it down here, but I'll trim it to here. Then real quick, just so we don't have to worry about it later, effects, scale it up like I have been doing with all the Stellarum footage. And then we'll just see, what does it look like?
Or in other words,
Will a hard cut work?
the star Sirius, which happens to be the brightest star in Canis Major, is seen as Te Kakota, who is a
I think I'll do default transition on this one.
Canis Major, is seen as Te Kakota, who is
Yeah,
from which they get signs from about the season.
but then also what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. So I'm shortening it a little bit, but then I'm bringing this side because I think that side just has a little bit more movement kind of in it. Yeah.
In early Egyptian
Well, maybe not. Maybe it's more like it looks like there's more movement because you don't notice it until it's actually started moving.
from which they get signs from about
Yeah, I like this. This is good.
In early Egyptian lore, towards some of their deities. The star Sirius, which happens to be the brightest star in Canis Major, is seen as
Okay. Ooh, now I wonder if it would look decent at all if I did this. If I moved it over just a little bit. If I zoomed in more, moved it over.
the female deity from which they get signs from about the
That looks cool.
In early Egyptian
That looks cool. Okay, I like that.
Sirius is seen often being depicted as multiple gods,
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Back to assembly, back to what we were doing before. I saw it and I had to go for it, and I didn't want to forget about it, so I just did it then. But now we're going to find the Canis Minor and Canis Major stuff. Okay. And it might be that we take a screen cap of Canis Minor for a little bit. Just to display. We'll see how this looks. Oh, I'm not even playing. That would do it. Excuse me. Okay, that clip. I like that clip. Okay. That was too far. I'm going to record that, or in-out it, and then get it in. Pressing in a whole bunch till I start moving right there. Then I end right there. Then I'm going to take the video, and I'm just going to drag it over here, because I don't know where I'm going to use it yet, so I'm just going to put it in my timeline. This is part of why I have a rough edit, and then later I'll have like the main edit, or I might not even have a main one. I might do it all in the rough, but I leave it open to be very messy, and then I can have a not messy clean one later on. Okay, so clear in and out. And what do you do now? You go back up to Canis Minor, okay. And you go back down to Canis Major, okay. And it's all gone. Okay, let's do an in. Let's start that in a little bit sooner. In. Going up to Canis Minor. Out. And then I'm going to put that there again. Ah! Okay, clear in and outs. Okay. Ooh, I like this close-up on Canis Minor. Oh, and it's gone. To nothing. Okay. Do we go back to Canis Minor, I wonder? I think, yeah, I was kind of focusing on these other guys. Okay. Back over here. Let's see. I'm going to try and get, like, just even if it's a small little clip of, let's see, I need to zoom this in a little bit so I can see it better. Just looking for a small clip of Canis Minor not moving. Okay, this might be too small of a clip to use for anything. Well, maybe not. We'll see. Okay, and then I'm gonna, well, that's not enough. That's not enough. So, opening up Stellarium again, and we're gonna go to Canis Minor. And what we're going to do is we're going to take a screen cap of just this. And we're going to screen cap. Looks like everything froze again, which is fine. Okay. Sorry, when I take a screen cap, it like freezes all my monitors, so that way I can screen cap whatever was on the screen at the time. So this is going to be Canis Minor full image. I'm going to write because it has the dog picture in it. And then I'm going to close that, and I don't know why I did that because I was about to do another one. I'm going to get rid of constellation art and then just have that constellations. Sorry if the screen freezes again. It's going to. And then this. No, I pressed new. Okay. Save as. Remember, this is the snipping tool that just kind of comes with everything. So Canis Minor, that's all I'm going to call it. It's not the full image picture thing. It's just the constellation, which is fine. I'll close that for now. going back to Premiere, and I will open up my images. And I will take my Canis Minor PNG, toss in my images folder, and I'll take my Canis Minor full image PNG and toss it in my images folder. And let's see, we got Canis Minor full image and Canis Minor PNG. So I will just kind of toss those over here as well. Then we will play with those as we want. Excuse me, I probably should drink my water. Okay, and then we'll move this over there and move that over there. Okay. Now what do we got? Dog named Laylaps.
It was able to catch any prey it had. The only prey it could not catch was a fox called the Tunisian fox. Zeus realized that Laylaps could never catch the Tunisian fox, as it was a fox that can never be caught. Zeus ended up turning both of them into stone.
Okay. Do we have a full image of Canis Major? Because that would be cool. Because it shows the dog, which is what I'm going for. Canis Major. Okay, yes, we do. But I've used that before. I've used that image before. So I wonder if we could do another one. Canis Major. But try and make it look a bit different, maybe. Like, I wonder if we put it at a different point in the, if we put it at a different point in the sky, if it might look different when we try and take a picture of it. Yeah, see, this one is more dog-like. I don't know. I don't know what I was going for. Okay, so no constellations, just this one. Pretty sure if I close that, I lose it. So we're going to do snip tool again. Sorry that it does this weird thingy. And then boom. Save as. This is going to be Canis Major full image. Save. Close that. Back to Premiere. Back to images. Canis Major full image. Over here into images. Okay. And then, okay, so how do we want to do this?
Greek mythology tells of a dog named Laylaps.
Okay, dog named Laylaps. That's where we're going to do Canis Major full image.
Mythology tells of a dog named Laylaps. He is the best hunter dog there ever was.
Yes, best hunter dog ever.
Prey it had. The only prey it could not catch was a fox called the Tunisian fox.
Okay, and then for Tunisian fox, we will go ahead and do this guy, Canis Minor.
The only prey it could not catch was a fox called the Tunisian fox. Zeus realized that Laylaps could never catch.
That's video. What is this? What is this?
The only prey it could not catch was a
Nothing.
fox called
Okay, I'm not even going to use that. Go away.
Zeus realized that Laylaps could never catch the Tunisian fox, as it was a fox that could never be caught.
Oh, fox that can never be caught.
Turning both of them into stone and putting them into the night sky where they could eternally never stone and putting them into the night sky where they could eternally never catch or be caught.
Okay. So I'm thinking I'll do this. And then I'll do this after it.
Never be caught.
I'm not going to use that image.
Zeus ended up turning both of them into stone and putting them into the night sky where they could eternally never catch or be caught by the other.
Okay.
And thus I had Canis Minor and Canis Major.
And then I'll go back to I had an idea for that end, which we'll get to when I get there. So for this, we'll move that down, and we'll move this guy down as well. Over here, let's see, we're going to need to edit all of these. So editing, effects, we'll do effects. We will scale up as we have been doing. Maybe it will help if I do the right source. Scale this up. Then I'm going to bring it down and then center it a little bit. Okay. And then I think I'm actually going to scale it a little bit more. So that way I can have it go across the screen in that direction. Okay. So I'm going to position it right here. Then at the end, I want it to be right here. And I'm going to put that over here. So what do we got? Dog is running. Best hunter. Dog is running in the sky. And then there's this guy, which I will have. Again, it helps if I have the right one selected. I will have go the opposite direction on screen. Even though it makes sense maybe for it to go the other way, but okay. Zoom in. We'll start it on this side. And then actually I want to lower it a little bit. Yeah, like that. And then position. And it's going to end right there. So this is going to look like that on screen. Okay. So dog. That is a dog. That is a fox. Also a dog, depending on how you look at it. Huh. Okay. So that is really unfortunate about that thing up in the corner. Oh well. Well, let's see. What would this look like in the video clip? Canis minor. Whoa. Come on. What? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I'm just too far zoomed in. I'm trying to get rid of that thing up top because it was there when I did the video and I didn't even realize. And okay, I might have to just like bite the bullet and let it be there, you know. At least a little bit. I think I will also do a little default transition. Yeah, fade like that. And then I want this to overlap a little bit. I think this is the clip. I should do it right. Oh, well, then also this should probably also be like that. Look at that. That's cool. Okay. That's cool. And then I might do a dramatic fade down, fade to black. Yep. And now my final clip idea, which is actually very similar to that one that I just did. I think it might have been at the beginning of this clip, maybe. What? No. Yes. Okay, clearly it was not at the beginning of this clip. Okay. I remember seeing it when I was scrubbing through footage earlier. So I'm sure I'll come across it again. It might have just been a different one. It was like moving left to right. Yeah, I think it was this. Nope, not that. I was moving left to right on Canis Major with the constellation form and then the dog form, because the idea was I was going to kind of merge them together in a way. Is it this, maybe? No, I don't think it's quite this one. Yeah, because that's what I just used down there. Okay, maybe... Oh, I don't even have... Oh, look at that. Look at that. That wasn't even the beginning. Okay, look at me. I'm like freaking out. That wasn't even the beginning. Okay. here we are. That's it. Going back and forth. Okay, so I have stars to constellation. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just like take that. I'm just going to take that and I'm going to put it down over here in my timeline. Then in my timeline, I'm going to cut right there. And then I'm going to put this on top over here. And then I'm going to figure out how I'm going to get these together over here. Aha, I see I have another viewer in the stream. Thanks for coming in. We are editing in Premiere Pro, and we are basically just doing science homework. I was told I can submit my project, my part 1 of my project, in however format I wanted. So I chose video, did all the research beforehand, I wrote a script beforehand, got all of most of my assets and such beforehand. So I am creating this video. Basically the idea is if you're a student at LCC taking Intro to Media Arts, Time-Based Tools, or even Video Production 1, that a lot of stuff I'm doing in this video happen to cover a lot of stuff in those classes. So you can come look and see another way of using those tools or how to use those tools. And if you're not an LCC student taking one of those 3 classes, then just hang out or learn a little bit about Adobe Premiere or laugh at me because you maybe already know more about Adobe Premiere than I do, which is also totally fine. So, thanks for coming in. Basically, coming back to this, right here I've got, oh, I see. So that the bottom layer is, out of these 2 layers, the bottom layer is stars. There's no constellation lines. And then if we do the opposite here, this top one is all constellation lines. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the constellation lines. I'm going to change the opacity, I believe I want to do. Yes, okay. Okay, this works. So there's 2 bright blue dots. Those are both Sirius. The one on the left is Sirius with the constellation. The one on the right is Sirius where it's just stars. And the idea is I want these to like match up together. So if I do that, look, like they match up together now. They're like perfectly in the sky. Okay. So basically, I want the stars to be going that way. So I'll start. Okay. Basically, I'm going to get the stars to transition into constellation, and it's going to be cool. Okay. So delete that, delete that. This should be enough right here for what I'm looking for anyways. Then back over here. Okay. Then which one? Nope, did not want to do that. But I do want to do that. And then they move together. Okay. And then I'm going to do that. Then that. Then the idea. Boom. What? What? Oh. Oh, I know what I did. Okay. Delete that. Boom. And then take this, bring the opacity all the way up again. And then constellation lines. Boom. Okay. And so this guy, we're going to bring the scale up to, scales up to 159. This guy scale is also going to be up to 159. Okay. Boom. And then cut that off. And then also I'm going to trim the music down to like here-ish because that's where the freaking video ends. Okay, I'll just let the music go to where... Wait. Okay. Trim the music right there.
At the other, and thus they had Canis Minor and Canis Major.
Nice. Let's see. I wonder if I can bring that out a little bit. Ah, stop it. So I'm basically just trying to make it so the fade out kind of happens after I'm done talking. So,
They had Canis Minor and Canis Major.
boom, just like that. Okay, let's save. I think probably the next step here is to just kind of rewatch it. I mean, here's my timeline. Or here's a better view of my timeline, like that. And actually, I do remember right here, that name should disappear before the zoom in starts. So, name needs to disappear right there. So that's easy enough. Boom. So now it looks like...
Sirius is seen throughout history in different cultures and...
Yeah, that worked. Okay, so I'm going to take it to the very beginning, and we're just going to watch it. I'm probably not going to say anything unless there's actually, like, something to address and fix. But I'm just going to watch it start to finish, and then if I think it's picture lock, mostly, we still have to do lower thirds, but that's... we can do that after. And I think I will do that in After Effects, I think. But once it's this picture lock, I will pull up Audition, and we can edit it in Audition.
Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March. Surrounding Canis
Maybe in the beginning I'll add a title.
Canis Major is part of the Orion family, which includes the constellations Orion, Canis Minor, Lepus, Monoceros, and of course Canis Major. The constellation Ophir is one of the 110 Messier objects. It is Messier object 41, and it is a star cluster that about 100 stars. There are 16 stars that make up the constellation. They are Theta Canis Majoris, Wolfine, Iota.
That's pretty cool.
NU2 Canis Majoris, Merzam, Omicron 1 Canis Majoris, Omicron 2 Canis Majoris, Xi2 Canis Majoris, Wesen, Omega Canis Majoris, Aludra, Adhara, Kappa Canis Majoris.
A lot of the narration fits with the music pretty well, and I didn't even plan that. Like, it just, like, the beat is good.
Sirius is seen throughout history in different cultures and mythologies. In old Maori mythology, the stars often portrayed heavenly bodies, or in other words, some of their deities. The star Sirius, which happens to be the brightest star in Canis Major, is seen as Te Kakota, who is a female deity from which they get signs from about the seasons.
Oh, God.
The star Sirius is seen often being depicted as
I like this.
including the goddess Isis,
It brings color into the video as well, which is cool.
star's reappearance during midsummer, timed with the annual flooding of the Nile, also caused it to be highly thought of by the Egyptians. During this time period, Canis Major is known as the Greater Dog. In Latin, Canis Major means large dog. Greek mythology tells of a dog named Laelaps, who was the best hunter dog there ever was. He was able to catch any prey it had. The only prey it could not catch was a fox called the Tunisian fox. Zeus realized that Laelaps could never catch the Tunisian fox, as it was a fox that could never be caught. Zeus ended up turning both of them into stone and putting them into the night sky where they could eternally never
Whoa, what was that?
be caught by the other. And thus they had Canis Minor and Canis Major.
Okay. Oh, what? What was this supposed to be?
And putting them into the night sky where they could eternally never catch or be caught.
Oh, I remember. I was like gonna play around with something there, but that didn't work. Okay. Well, maybe what I'll do is something like this, and then like that.
Night sky where they could eternally
Oh, nope, nope. Other way. Like that.
eternally where they could eternally never catch eternally never
That doesn't work very well because then the other clip starts moving like right there, so it really can't go past that. But then there isn't enough dissolving, so maybe if I did that,
where they could eternally never catch
maybe. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, whoa, what's that? See that on the bottom there? That's no good. And on the top on there. Okay, so good thing we caught that as well. So we will zoom in a little bit more. Call it 175. Okay, so I'll just copy that. And then over here, I'm going to do the same exact one. Okay, what do we got? Okay, that fixed it. So there was frame edges up here on the top for this clip, and then over here on the bottom for this clip. So I just zoomed in a little bit more, and then you don't see it. And it actually kind of makes the transition between the two just look a little bit nicer too. So that's cool. Awesome. Okay, next up we are going to do the audio. Yeah, big step. Okay, so I'm going to just like select it all and see if that will work here, and then we're going to do edit clip in Adobe Audition, and we're going to see what happens. Okay, it's opening Adobe Audition. Nice. And the left, let me get rid of my webcam. Up here you can see, so we're in Adobe Audition now. This is like the normal like waveform view, and over here you can see all of our files are over there, or each one of these clips down at the bottom has now its own section over here. So this first one, for instance, well, I think this one might be the whole thing actually. No, it's not. Okay, why is it stereo?
between the months of December and March. Surrounding Canis Major are the constellations Monoceros, Lepus, Columba, Puppis, and Orion.
Okay, basically though, like we can make all of our edits for. Why is this one stereo though? That's really weird.
Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December.
Is it stereo over here as well? Okay, that looks like it might be stereo. That's mono, I think. No, that's stereo. That's all stereo. That's weird. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do.
Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the constellations Monoceros, Lepus, Columba, Puppis, and Orion.
Okay. So, gonna be honest, I don't actually know that much about editing, audio editing. I know that it's important, and so I always make an attempt to do something to it. But really, I don't know what I'm doing. I know a few things that are probably like important to have. Other than that, I don't know what I'm doing. So, yeah.
Canis Major is a constellation that is.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. So this one's definitely going to be interesting. And if anyone has questions about this section, chances are I won't be able to help as well.
Visible in the night sky between the months of December and March. Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December.
I don't even hear a difference. What's the point, you know?
Canis Major is a constellation that is
Okay.
visible in the night sky.
Oh, what is this? effects rack. What does that do? Track 1, track 7. What's that? Oh, okay, those are all extracted, so that's like where I separated them. Okay. Channel mixer. Oh, right. Yeah, if I wanted to, if I had mono but stereo or one side stereo, I could use channel mixer to fix that, which I have definitely done in the past, but I'm not going to do channel mixer. It might be that I don't really need to do a whole lot here, especially since I don't know what I'm doing. What does this do? Let's see.
Canis Major is a constellation
Hey, that's fun.
between the months of December and March.
Oh God, if you wanted to sound terrible, that's how you do it. That's funny.
Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March. Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March. Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March. Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of
So basically, it's looping a lot, and then I can hear what the changes are that's happening.
visible in the night sky between the months of December and March. Canis Major
Oh my God.
Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night
Oh,
between the months
so bad.
and March. Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March. Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March.
And then this down here will turn it on and off.
Visible in the night sky between the months of December and March. Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March. Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March. Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky.
I'm just gonna leave it off. I don't think that even sounds very good,
Canis Major
to be honest. Stop playing so much. You're loud. It might just be that I like turn it down a little bit. That might be what I do.
Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky.
Ah!
Canis Major is a constellation that is visible
So I'm aiming for around like -6. I think by or like it's 0 loudness is like
between the months of December and March.
probably good. It's good.
Visible in the night sky between the months of December and March. Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between
Yeah, it kind of sounds like I just don't have a lot to do in Audition. I mean, it helps that I don't know what the heck I'm doing in Audition.
Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night.
I don't know what I'm doing. And honestly, I don't think I need to do that. Because most of what I need to do, I can probably just do with simple fade in, fade outs, and crossfades if needed. So, that being said, I'm going to do that. And I'm going to mute the music track while I edit these.
Canis Major is a constellation. Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky.
And, the microphone doesn't sound great. But again, like I explained that earlier in the video, I think it's largely my microphone and how I have to have the gain so high in my audio interface. And it just doesn't sound great. But I have a cheap microphone, so that's kind of what's to blame.
Canis Major is a constellation.
And for this one, we don't need the video. We can just listen so I can have this bigger and kind of do that to it. Oh, not that. It helps if I can see. There we go. There we go.
Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and
Oh, it is stereo, and then suddenly it's all mono. What in the heck? Why is this one stereo? I must have recorded it as a stereo track, even though well, now that I think about it, I thought I did them all in stereo. Oh well, I guess. Okay. Okay.
between the months of December and March. Surrounding Canis Major are the constellations.
So let's do a default transition.
Surrounding Canis Major are the constellations Messier,
All right.
November, and March. Surrounding Canis Major, Canis Major is a constellation that is visible in the night sky between the months of December and March.
Nice.
Surrounding Canis Major are the constellations
Yeah, of course, this part might be boring because I have to also listen to it.
Orion. Canis Major.
So actually, I'll turn up the volume for you guys so you can hear it better, especially since I won't be talking as much. So you can hear kind of what I'm doing to it.
And Orion. Canis Major. Canis Major and Orion. Canis Major is part of the Orion family, which includes the constellations Orion, Canis Minor, Lepus, Monoceros, and of course, Canis Major. Canis Major. The constellation is home. The constellation.
Let's see. I think, yeah, I can also just add keyframes onto the audio layer itself and do things like that. So,
The constellation.
okay.
The con.
I wonder if, so I'm hearing a really loud noise. I wonder if I can just cut it out by doing this.
The constellation. The constellation is home to only one of the 110
did,
Messier
wow.
objects. It is Messier object 41, and it is a star cluster that contains about 100 stars. There are 16 stars. 100 stars.
My phone vibrated and then fell.
There are
I guess I'm just going back and forth between these. They kind of do the similar thing, though, I guess.
There are 16 stars that make up the constellation Canis Major. They are
Very breathy here. Let's fix that. Hey.
Canis Major. They are Theta Canis Majoris, Wolfine, Iota Canis Majoris, Nu2 Canis Majoris, Merzam, Omicron 1 Canis Majoris, Omicron 2 Canis Majoris, Xi2 Canis Majoris,
Sound good so
Wes-
far.
Omega Canis
Whoa, what?
Wesen,
Okay.
Omega Canis Majoris, Aludra, Adhara, Kappa Canis Majoris, Farud, and Sirius.
And there's that breathing there. Definitely don't need that to be there. Delete. Then we can do this.
The star
I wonder. Oh, wow! That's not what I wanted.
Sirius. The star Sirius is seen throughout history in different cultures and mythologies. In old Maori mythology, the stars often portrayed heavenly bodies, or in other words, some of their deities. The star Sirius, which happens to be the brightest star in Canis Major, is seen as
I'm trying to do cross here, which is what I want to do. Why is it not letting me do a cross? Why are you not letting me do a cross transition? That's what I want to do. Well,
Canis Major is seen as
Oh.
which happens to be the brightest star in Canis Major, is seen as Sirius, which happens to be the brightest star in Canis Major, is seen as Kakota, who is a
Okay.
female deity from which they get signs from about the seasons.
this one definitely want a little bit of that.
About the seasons. In early Egypt,
A little bit of that. A little bit of that.
in early Egyptian lore, the star Sirius is seen often being depicted as multiple gods, including the goddess Isis, the goddess Hathor, and the god Anubis. The stars
A little breath. Don't need that.
and and the god Anubis. The star's reappearance during midsummer, timed with the annual flooding of the Nile, also caused the Nile.
Let's see if that gets rid of it.
Nile also caused during midsummer, timed with the annual flooding of the Nile, also caused it to be highly thought of by the Egyptians. During this time period, Canis Major is known as the Greater Dog.
This one, definitely.
Major is known as the Greater Dog. In
Cool.
Latin, Canis Major means large dog.
Means large dog.
Large dog. Greek mythology.
I'm gonna limit that a little bit there, or not limit, but just, bring it down.
Greek mythology tells
I just realized this one.
in old Maori mythology.
Yeah, that one definitely needs that.
In old Maori mythology.
I mean, not quite as hard as that, but...
In old Maori mythology, the star.
Or actually, I'm going to do one of these. Gonna mess with it a little bit.
In old Maori mythology, the star. In old Maori mythology, the stars often portrayed heavenly bodies, or in other.
Yeah, I think that sounds a little bit better.
In old Maori mythology.
And then also, I'll do that in addition to.
In old Maori mythology, the stars often portrayed
Okay.
heavenly bodies, or in other words, some of their deities. The star Sirius tells of a dog
Okay.
named Lelaps, who was the best hunter dog there ever was. It was able to catch any prey it had. Or was. It was able to catch any prey it had. The only prey it could not catch was.
Yeah, not ripple delete. That would be bad. Stop. Let me do what I want to do. Okay.
The only prey it could not catch was a fox called the Tunisian fox. Zeus realized that Lelaps could never catch the Tunisian fox, as it was a fox that could never be caught. Never be caught. The Tunisian fox, as it was a fox that could never be caught.
Okay.
Lelaps could never catch the Tunisian fox, as it was a fox that could never be caught.
Cool.
Zeus ended up turning both of them into stone and putting them into the night sky.
Almost
so
there.
They could eternally never catch or be caught by the other. And thus they had Canis Minor and Canis Major.
Nice. Okay. I'm gonna do that.
Canis Major.
Okay. And then the music.
Or be caught
Oh.
by the other. And thus they had Canis Minor and Canis Major.
Music fades on its own, which is dope. Okay. Bring that up like that. What was I just gonna do? I was literally just about to do something. No, why did you do this for me? Ah, I don't remember. What was I gonna do? Oh my god, I don't remember. Okay, not important. Okay, we're gonna save, and actually I'm going to save as, and take that 01, make that a 02. I like to make a new file when before I go into After Effects, because After Effects can break stuff occasionally. And when I'm done for the day, I'll make a new file. So, yeah. So, that means I'm going to After Effects. So, I'm just going to open up After Effects, let it load, and then I'll show you how we're actually going to get into After Effects. Sorry, yawning. It's like 4 o'clock, and I've been working on this since like 12:30. Okay. I'm just going to X that out. So, back to Premiere. What we're going to do is we're going to go to Assembly. And I think we're just going to highlight everything, basically. Okay, might be easier to come in from over here. And then Also do that, or maybe do that. Okay. And then we're going to go to edit, and we're going to do, bear with me. I don't always remember like where to look. Adobe Dynamic Link, replace with After Effects composition. Or new After Effects composition. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do it this way. I'm not going to do it this way. But I am still going to use After Effects. So new composition, 1920 by 1080, HDTV 1080 29.97. That is essentially what we have in our other comp over there. I'm going to call this lower thirds. And I'm going to give the duration, it can be exactly 10 seconds. That's actually not bad. Yeah. No, I'll let it be longer. Wait, is that 10 seconds or 10 minutes? Oh, we'll find out right now. Okay, that's 10 seconds. So, Command Shift K, or Control Shift, or Control K, just Control, there's no Shift. Brings this up, and I'm actually going to change it to be like a whole minute, just because essentially I just want it to be like a, maybe I should actually, I mean, yeah, I'll make it in After Effects, but I'm essentially going to export it as an image and then do the, like, the fade in, fade out, if I even do that. It might just be hard cuts. It's going to be just hard cuts, I think. I'll do that in Premiere. Okay, cool. But I'll do a minute just to have it there. So basically, lower thirds. Am I right? Lower thirds. If you've never made a lower third before, the idea is it is a place to put a title that, hold on, I'm pulling up stuff here so you can see it. It's a place to put a title of what's on screen, you know, somebody's name, that sort of thing, and you can put it within the safe areas on the screen, which is these lines that you see up here right now, and they have different, you know, screen safe areas. You know, there's like mobile phone, probably might cut off a little bit more than your 55-inch TV that you're watching YouTube on, or whatever. So generally, when you have lower thirds, you want to keep them in within the lines at least a little bit, so they don't accidentally get cut off when some website or something could potentially just auto crop something a little tiny bit. It happens. So my idea is I'm going to lower this down since we're not auto editing. The idea is for each fact that I have here, I'm supposed to, you know, source my work, obviously, which, you know, you should do that with any good paper that you make. And so I have the sources, and I even have written in the scripts, or not plural, just one script, where to include each source, right? So the first one is source 3, or 2, I can read. And basically I'm going to have a lower third at all times that says which source is being talked about currently. So we're going to make that in After Effects, and then we will put it in Premiere. So now I need to think of some kind of graphical, amazing graphic design thing for lower third. I'm not at all amazing at graphic design, so we'll see. It's not going to be great, but that's okay. So this is After Effects, right? Over here, it's sort of like the assembly panel that we had over here in Premiere. You can get all your assets in there, but you also have your compositions, which compositions are similar to the sequence thing that we looked at in Premiere. It is different though. I probably won't get like too far into that in this live stream, because I won't really need to, because I have my one composition here, then I'm going to probably have a few shapes and some text, and that'll be mostly it. So, yeah. So I was thinking, for my shape, I don't really know what I want it to look like, but I know that I want to have something. Can you see my hands? I don't know, something rectangular-ish with some angles and stuff going on, and probably the color red, because red is fun. Actually, also because I've never really used red, and I just feel like it would fit kind of well with this whole idea. Yeah, like what if it was something like, I mean, I would make it neater, and also like, why is it green? But oh yeah, I like playing around with shapes in this. Is this actually shape? Yes, it is. Shape player 1. Okay. Like it could be anything. Yeah, what if it was like that, and it's just a shape like that, that was like red, and yeah. Okay, and then down here at the bottom is where you can change like its properties and stuff. So you have contents and transform, contents shape 1, and then you can change the stroke to be a different color if you want it to be. Actually, I'll start with black for now, and I'm also going to change the stroke width to not be like 20. And then the fill, which is down here, this I'm going to try a kind of a red color. Let's see what we get out of that. I don't know. Maybe that looks absolutely dumb. Oh, you can't even see the stroke anymore. Did I make it 0? Yeah, I did. Okay. Something like that. Maybe another color involved would look cool. So we can get another shape layer going on. Yes. And maybe we do something like this and just follow the shape that we already had. And again, I don't know why it's all green, but contents, shape 1, stroke. This one's not going to have a stroke, I'm thinking. And then this one, I'm thinking it's going to be a darker red. Yeah, like that. And then we can actually go in and maybe change it. Oh, change it up a little bit from what I had here. Or maybe a better idea would be to copy and paste that one, and then actually just scale this one down a little bit, and then change the contents like I was gonna do. Fill can be darker red, kind of like that, and I think I will actually keep the trim, but I will make the trim or the stroke the same color, just for dimension purposes. And then I can bring that down, maybe like so, or what am I doing? I don't know. Maybe I don't want to scale it down. Maybe I want to keep it full scale, and then bring it in here, but then get rid of half of it or something, or put a mask over it. So okay, perfectly same place. The only difference I'm going to do is change the inside content shape to be a darker red. And then I'm going to put a mask over it, if I can. If I can do that. That's not a mask. Okay. That is not what I was going for. Like I said, I don't know if I actually said, but I'm definitely not a professional in After Effects, and also it's kind of been a while since I've done After Effects. And then of course I'm also like constantly freaking out because my cat is just like all over the place. I don't want him to destroy my stuff, which he likes to climb on stuff. Okay. Yeah, maybe I don't do this big complicated stuff that I'm trying to do. I like the darker red though. So maybe now I get my text and I would just do like source 1. Obviously I'm going to change that font to Arial because I've already used Arial, and the color probably should be white just to keep it more plain and simple. I don't know. Okay, source 1, and then I could make the text a little bit bigger. I think it would fit. Scale. Yeah, like that. That works. Except I like the 1. Well, no, because there would be some that have 2 numbers in it. Okay. Okay, so this is the lower third as we have it. Kind of. Oh my god, I've lost everything. And then maybe I'll move this a little bit. I've never said I was a professional. Ever. At making lower thirds. But I think that could look fun for this little spacey project that I have going on. Although, now that I'm looking at it, I think it just, in general, needs to be a bit smaller. Whoa, look at that. That was crazy. I love this. After Effects is crazy. Okay. Scale. Smaller. And then I will move the text, just like that. Then move both of these down here, just like that. Okay, so now I have my text. I have my really kind of crappy lower third, but I think it looks cool, and I made it. I made it by myself, so whatever. And then I guess I'll look through my script and see what sources I actually have in my video, and then I can change the text for each one. So source 3, so make that like that, and then we have a 2 and a 3. Simple as that. So okay. So we have 2, we have 1 and 3, a little out of order, does not matter. Okay, and then copy paste. Then what comes after 1 in my script, we have 9 and 10. And so I will do this. That looks beautiful. I was hoping that I wouldn't have to change the size of the text or anything, but I think I would rather change the size of the I'd rather change the size of the text than the size of the whole lower third, I think. So yeah, kind of like that, I guess. Okay, and then I'm going to copy this one again. And so after 9 and 10, we have 8 and 11. So actually, I should have just copied this one. Nice. Okay. Make that invisible. Source 4 will come back to you. Come on. Let me edit you. Okay, so source 8 and 11. Okay, invisible. Back to number 4. Is really going to be source 4, actually. Okay, how about that? 4. And then copy and paste. Hold on, let's do that. Okay, source 5. What are you going to be? Going to be 5? No, you're going to be 7. 7. Then, boom, boom. What's next? We have, it goes from 4, 7, 6, and then 5. Okay. So 6, and then 5. And then after 5, oh, that's it. So I have 2, 1, 3, which I have, 9, 10, which I have, 8, 11, which I have, 4, I got that, 7, I have that, and 5, and 6, 5 and 6, and I have those as well. Okay, so now, basically, I have a bunch of freaking lower thirds, and I guess what I'm going to do is just export them as like PNG images. If I can do that, I think I can. And then one for each one, basically, and then just plop them into my timeline in Premiere and mess with it there. Okay. I probably... Yes, I'm like the best at this. Okay, JPEG sequence. PNG sequence. Okay, that's going to make a lot of them. So, what if we go back? And remember how I made this a whole minute? What if I made it like 1 frame? So that way when I have this big old sequence, it just only makes 1. Because there was only 1 to be made. Perfect. Then export, render queue. This first one is Garbo. Then we could do PNG sequence. Channels. I think you're supposed to do plus alpha when you do PNG. I think we're about to find out. It'll be fun. Okay, and we'll just export this one, output 2, and if this one works, then great. If it doesn't work, well, I should have expected that, probably. Okay, lower thirds, and then lower third number 0, 5, it looks like. Okay. PNG, save in subfolder, no thank you. Save. Okay. Now, what do we got? What do we got? Images. Lower thirds. Oh, well, maybe I should render it. Ah, what was that sound? Was that my rendering sound? Okay, and then Premiere. Who knows? Maybe this worked. Look at that. Lower third. That's awesome. Okay. So, what we will do now, though, is delete that. And I'll just delete that out of there. I mean, we'll put it back later, but now in After Effects, I could set them all to be ready to export. And then I could do render, and then it will render it all at the same time. So... Okay, I've done number 5. So now, I guess I'll just go put number 5 on the top, and then I'll just go top to bottom. So next will be 8 and 11. So, oh, did not need to do that. 8 and 11. So file, export, add to render queue. Then I'll just change my settings while I'm here. Best. Lossless, we want to change the PNG sequence, then RGB plus alpha, and then we want to change this to lower thirds, not 5, but 09, wait, 8, 08, and 11. Save. And going over here, now I wonder if changing this is going to change what I render out. So I guess maybe we should test that out as well. Okay, export, add to render queue. Best settings, yes. Lossless, no. PNG sequence, RGB plus alpha, yes. Okay, going over here. Boom, this one is 0, 9, and 10. Right. Yes. Save in subfolder, no. Which I should probably change here. Save in subfolder, no. Okay, it wants those zeros, fine. And then let's try it. Let's render it. And if those came up, so 8 and 11 says 9, 10. Okay, so I'm going to have to do each one separately. That is fine, I guess. Okay. So, in that case, 9, 10 is done. So I'll put that up here at the top. Then we'll do 8 and 11. File, export. Why is it not letting me go to render queue? Okay. Best settings is good. Lossless PNG sequence and RGB plus alpha. Change this to, let's see, it's 8 and 11. So 8 and 11. Save in subfolder? No. Render. Perfect. Get rid of that. Go back over here. Now we're on 6. File. Export. This is very much like all the typing that we did a couple hours ago now. It's very tedious. Same thing, one after the other, but you just kind of got to do it. And then, so this is number 6. What happened to 0, 9, 10? Did I... Oh, I wonder if I forgot to do alpha channel on that one. Interesting. Interesting. I'm going to retry it because I don't want to have to deal with that later. Lossless, RGB plus alpha, and PNG sequence. Okay, going over here. Oh, they're both doing it now. Why is that? Well, before I go much further and start freaking out, let's take number 6 and let's just drop it in there. Okay, it's fine. So maybe it's auto changing the background color just to make it easier to read. I don't know. Okay, well, in that case, we don't have to worry about this. So we've done 9 and 10, 6, 7. Feel free to chat in the chat if you're watching. In the chat, I know I got some viewers, and I'm sure this tediousness would just be easier if we're chatting, you know, instead of watching me do the same thing over and over and over again. Okay, this is number 7. Boop, boop. Number 7. Do not save in subfolder. Render. Back to lower thirds. Number 4. File. Export. Add to render queue. Lossless. PNG sequence. RGB plus alpha. Change this to number 4. Render. Then back to lower thirds. Number 1. Come on, turn on. And then, oh, I have a cat at my feet. Hey, Saturn. Export, add to render queue. This is going to be number 1. So PNG sequence, RGB plus alpha. Number 1. Huh, that's very interesting that 2 of them are still black. Oh, now there's 3 black. Okay, it must be normal, I guess. Okay, render. Back over here. We just did number 1. So let's do number 3 now. There's only 2 left. Add to render queue. Nope, I did not mean to click on that. Lossless. We want PNG and we want RGB plus alpha. Then over here, this is number 3. Boom. Boom. Render. And then turn that off. Turn that on. This is number 2. File. Export. Add to render queue. Lossless. PNG sequence. RGB plus alpha. Boom. Over here, change that name to number 2. Save. Render. And then just in case, I'm going to have this guy by itself in case I want to add text or something while I'm in Premiere and don't want to come back over here. I can still have the exact same background. I don't expect that I will do that. But if I do, then I have that available for me. Background. Save. Render. Okay, now we're done with that. Okay. Okay, lower thirds. We're going to bring that whole photo, or not photo, but folder, that's the word, into here. And we have our lower thirds. Allow me to drink water. And I see my viewer count is rising slightly. So if you're just joining, give me 1 second. Yeah, water. Okay, if you're just joining, we are in Premiere Pro mostly today. We were in After Effects, but we are now done in After Effects. I spent the last 4 hours otherwise, except for like 15 minutes maybe, in Premiere Pro. I'm working on a school project for my astronomy class. It's a term-long project. The first week we were able to turn in our work in whatever format we wanted. And so I was like, well, I'll do it as a video. And then I was like, oh, well, a lot of the stuff I'll be doing will be the same as what the Lane Community College Intro to Media Arts course, Time-Based Tools course, and Video Production 1 courses kind of cover. So I was like, well, I could stream it here on Media Arts Gaming. And if there's anyone taking those courses and they're like, oh, what am I going to be doing this term? You could kind of see the stuff in Premiere that you might be doing a little bit in those classes. Definitely more so in Intro to Media Arts and Time-Based Tools than Video Production 1. But keyframing is kind of used in all. And actually lower thirds, which is our kind of last step here, is also used in all of them. So, yes, that'll be interesting. So I have specific spots that I want to put each lower third. The first one is going to be during my first line. Also, I just want to change that back to that. Also, okay, all my lower thirds I'm going to put on this very top section here. The first one is going to be source 2. I guess I'll move it later, but and then during my second line, I'm going to have source 1. During my third line, well, actually, I do remember now that I just cut up a bunch of lines, so we'll have to play it through and make sure it sounds right. That was source 1. Or source 2. That was source 1. This is source 3. This is source 9 and 10. Okay, this is 8 and 11. Right here. The star Sirius actually will not have a lower third for that line. This one is source 4. this is source 7.
Star Sirius is seen quite tenuous. The star's reappearance during midsummer
Okay, and then source 6 is the Latin bit.
during this time in Latin.
What I'd say was source 6. Okay. 6.
Canis Major means the dog named
And then the rest of it is source 5. Okay, and that's like all my sources. Okay, now, actually, I want to see what this is going to look like when it's on top of all of these numbers and such. So, okay. So all my sources are going to just need to move to the left a little bit, which is fine, but I will get them lined up time-wise before I do that. Okay, so get you up here. Also, I'm going to zoom in a little bit this way, then bring my timeline back this way. Oh my god, my cat is loud. Okay, and then basically the source is going to appear like this. Very perfectly evenly about. And then trying to get these ones to kind of meet in the middle. This is my thought process here. Yeah, like that. Boom, like that. Lower third, 9, 10. So again, we'll meet in the middle, like that. Then I'll just bring that over here. Right there, meet it in the middle. And now this guy is gonna come over here, like so. Ah! Okay, where were we? The star Sirius has no lower third. Oh, autosave. Good plan. Good plan. Yes, we will cut that down just a little bit. Sirius has no lower third. And then this guy is source 4. Bring that up there a little bit. Right there. Then bring that right there. Okay. So you kind of see what I'm doing. It's more of the same old mind-numbing over and over and over. Do it over and over and over kind of thing. But it's good practice, I guess. I mean, lower thirds are important. Video production 1 has interview style videos, I believe, which often have lower thirds in them. So, and then I think this one, yeah, it goes just to the end, basically. Or I'll take it to the end of that. Okay, and now we can see our sources here. Okay, now I'm going, oh, that's the wrong one. I'm going to take this guy and I'm going to actually go to the effects panel. Now I'm going to go over here and I'm going to zoom out this so I can select all of these and then minimize that a little bit. Ooh, no, I might not be able to do this as easily as I was hoping for. But that is okay. We'll figure something out. Okay, clicking on just one of them, We will move our position right here. And we'll copy that, and we will use that for every single one. So we're going to have to go back and forth a few times. But it is what it is. So I wonder if I can just do that. And if it will have moved. Nope. Okay. That's okay, though. Oh, it's gone. Why is it 0? What the heck? Okay. What? Copy. Boom. Number 2. Let me highlight over it 2. Okay. And paste. Boom. It moves. Perfect. Okay. Number 3. Let me go over it like that. And boom. Boom. Just like that. Back over here. We're on the 4th one. It's not actually number 4, but you get the point. Doing that. Boom. Okay. And then back to this. Boom. Back out. Boom. See, if this was After Effects, I could use compositions to pre-compose all this nonsense, and then I could get to my other stuff. But it's not After Effects. Then do it to this. And then this one. So these sources are sources for my information. They're not sources for my photos or images, but I do have those sources. I'm just going to have them in the YouTube description box. And I'm going to have a little bit at the end that also says that they are in the description box. Okay. So now you can see my sources there. I'm not doing any fancy fade in or fade outs. It's just going to be hard cuts. And they'll be right there. They'll change as the information changes. That's pretty cool. I like that. Okay. So in the beginning, I did mention we could have, I'll go back to assembly, that I could have a text here. I might just literally just have a text that says, Canis Major. I wonder where it goes, though. Ah, I see. Let me bring it down here. Canis Major. Constellation. Effects. Naturally, is where we want to be. Control A to select all of it. Text. Then I'm going to do something like that, and I'll bring the text up quite a bit. Arial bold sounds good to me. Then I will drag that over here and kind of, oh, it's gone. Kind of eyeball what looks center. Okay, like that. Okay. Ooh, what if I did that? Nope, okay, I need to shrink this down a little bit, figure out right where I say Canis Major. Canis Major, look at that, perfect. I actually like that. I like the hard cut instead of fading in. Okay. Okay, and then image sources in description. I hope I even spelled that right. text. We'll make that a bit smaller. Okay, 70, just so I know. Image sources in description. Music from bensound.com, I believe is what it's supposed to be. Give me a second. I will pull up my actual source sheet and we will see that's what it's supposed to be. Music, bensound.com. Okay, so 70 is our size. Music from www.bensound.com. And then I'm gonna have one more that says like information sources in description as well. Yeah, I was gonna do that. Okay, in description, and then they have the numbers associated with it. Okay, and then I will move that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Move that right in here. Down a little bit. Okay. I like that. And the video's over. Credits. And then fade to black. And that's that. Everybody, I believe that my video project may be done. It only took me 4 hours and 14 minutes. However, we're not done yet because we have to export now. And I'll show you that. It's part of the project. So, file, export, media. Did I do the right thing? File, export, media. There we go. Okay. So format H.264. That is what I export in. In some classes, occasionally might be asked to export in QuickTime, but H.264 is probably one of the more versatile things to export in. I'm going to do match source high bit rate. That's just a higher quality export setting. Under video, I'm going to here bitrate settings, bitrate encoding, VBR 2-pass. Again, it's just a higher quality kind of thing. Make sure you use maximum render quality is selected. Make sure your blue thingy is at the beginning on both here and in your timeline. Then over here, output name, you can click on that, and then that's where you decide where it's going to go. And I'm going to make a new folder that I call exports. And a lot of the time I'll export while I'm working on a project because most projects take me longer than 4 hours to work on. But this one I'm going to name week 1 or Astronomy. Well, I don't like to do capitals in my names. So Astronomy week 1 project. 122, because I think that's the course number. Astronomy 122. Yeah, probably. And then I'll do 01 because I will probably, after it exports, I'll probably find something to change. Then the next export will be 02. So while it's exporting, because I did VBR 2-pass, it's doing 2 passes. So basically it exports it kind of twice. It's hard to explain. You'll learn that in video production 2, I think. But basically, yeah, it, in a way, exports twice and combines it and just make sure it's the highest quality it can be. So it's doing its first pass now, and then it will do its second pass. So we'll just wait. I mean, it's not going to take too long. It's already 40% done, the first pass. And then we can watch the video together, start to finish, make sure it's good, because if there's any changes, I mean, yeah, I'll still be live streaming for the changes. If not, then we'll end the live stream. So, yeah, good time to drink some water now that I'm actually just going to be sitting here for a moment. If anybody watching has any questions, I would love to answer them if I can. Or if anyone wants to just chat or anything for a couple minutes, I would be down to do that as well. Pass 2 of 2 is almost done. Says 100%. Of course, we are still waiting on it, so yeah. Almost there. Aha, okay. Now we're going to open up our folder. So, very nicely, remember, organization. I have my EE files, my AU files, audio, exports, images, PR files, video, and I have the script kind of loose in there. So, exports, we have one export hold on, that opened on absolutely the wrong window, which is fine, I guess. Okay. We'll restart it, and we'll see how it goes. So, hold on, it's not full screened. You say you are full screened, yet my taskbar is up there. There we go. Okay. Like that. That purple star next to the R, I'm pretty sure that that's Sirius, which is the main star in the constellation.
Canis Major is part of the Orion family, which includes the constellations Orion, Canis Minor, Lepus, Monoceros, and of course Canis Major. The constellation is home to only one of the 110 Messier objects. It is Messier object 41, and it is a star cluster that contains about 1%.
It's cool.
Stars that make up the constellation Canis Major. They are Theta Canis Majoris, Wolfine, Iota Canis Majoris, Nu2 Canis Majoris, Mersam.
That shot turned out pretty
Omicron
cool.
1 Canis
I like it.
Majoris, Omicron 2 Canis Majoris, Xi2 Canis Majoris, Wesen, Omega Canis Majoris, Aludra, Adhara, Kappa Canis Majoris, Farud, and Sirius. The star Sirius is seen throughout history in different cultures and mythologies. In old Maori mythology, the stars often portrayed heavenly bodies, or in other words, some of their deities. The star Sirius, which happens to be the brightest star in Canis Major, is seen as Te Kakota, who is a female deity from which they get signs from about the seasons. In early Egyptian lore, the star Sirius is seen often being depicted as multiple gods, including the goddess Isis, the goddess Hathor, and the god Anubis.
Yeah, I'm glad I had those
Star's
images
reappearance
to
during midsummer
add color
and
to
tied
it.
The annual flooding of the Nile also caused it to be highly thought of by the Egyptians. During this time period, Canis Major is known as the Greater Dog. In Latin, Canis Major means large dog. Greek mythology tells of a dog named Laelaps, who was the best hunter dog there ever was. It was able to catch any prey it had. The only prey it could not catch was a fox called the Tunisian fox. Zeus realized that Laelaps could never catch the Tunisian fox, as it was a fox that could never be caught. Zeus ended up turning both of them into stone and putting them into the night sky where they could eternally never catch or be caught by the other. And thus they had Canis Minor and Canis Major.
Yep, I think that's it. I think that's good to go. Only next step for me to do is upload it to YouTube, but I won't do that while I'm streaming because uploading and to YouTube and probably streaming at the same time would probably destroy my internet and probably destroy the stream. So, yeah, I think I'll end it here for today. I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours, and I got my little science project done here. It's 5 p.m. Oh my god, I still have other homework to do, but that's fine. I hope that anybody who watched today learned something in Premiere Pro or After Effects. I'm certain that my little venture into Audition probably would not have taught you anything. In fact, I feel like I lost knowledge from doing that. Anyways, I hope you learned something. Maybe I'll do this again sometime in the future. Otherwise, check out Media Arts Gaming on Instagram at Media Arts or Media_Arts_Gaming. We have our Discord in our Instagram. Check out our Facebook, which also has live streams are sent there in addition to here on Twitch. So go and follow Twitch. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you are not yet, all of our Twitch streams go onto our YouTube channel, which is pretty cool. And then there's one more. Twitter. Yep, we have Twitter. It's the handle is Media Arts Gaming. No G at the end, and then a 1. So, yeah, I don't think anything really gets posted there, probably, but you can follow it. It has automatic notifications about our streams uploaded there. So, thank you all for watching, and I hope you all have a fantastic and wonderful day. I'll see y'all next time.